Alrighty, hello everybody, how are we doing today? Hope that you are all doing well, and I hope you're ready for some more Jade Dwarves. Well, I guess, technically Rashadhaga again, because we're restarting, and we're ditching the submods, and we're just gonna go straight in, just raw Bitbucket and Anbennar. I updated the Bitbucket, so everything should be good there, and we're gonna give it another try. Now with the mindset that we have to conquer pretty much all of Hellas. So we're not going to try and do defensive memes, even though it was very funny to have like 6 or 7 attrition and just like 100-day siege tricks for the enemy and watch them bleed out. But that's not going to win us this. It's not going to let us do what we need to do. So we're going full full pedal to the metal. We're going to do what we can to make sure that we can subjugate all of Hellas. We've got to be much faster. We took way too long to get the ball rolling. We didn't get Horde Curse until 1600, I think, which is way too late. Way too late. We got to get that much faster. Got to get that income rolling and start conquering. All right. Hello, Telonia, Specs Marina, Edelbeck, Fallen Hearts, Aretha, Andy Durr, PLP, JT Jag, Retro, Enleave, Captain Walrus. Good to see you all. Morton Solace, hello. Curiosa, hello. Good to see you. You formed the Holden 1500 and basically done that for 60 years. Yeah, we can't do that again. We can't do that again. We gotta be a little bit more aggressive in getting our stuff done, for sure. We still kill the command. Yes, we still kill the command. Yes, we do. We do kill the command. I still think it's the correct option, but we need to aggressively move out of the Serpent Spine in some way. The first mission for the Jade Dwarves leaving the Serpent Spine, there is the second part of it. You have to either own 10 provinces outside the Serpent Spine, or you need to have 50 spy network on a Hobgoblin command. So if we leave the command alive with like one province, one cave, we can do that mission so much earlier, even if they lose land outside the Serpent Spine. And then we can use that to attack them. Though I do think we have to be allied to someone who borders the command if they're outside, so maybe that won't work. I don't know. We'll take a closer look at it. But I do think killing the command is still the correct option, even if it might lead to some alliance chains that are very annoying forming. You know, it's like, it's got to be a trade-off somewhere. The main reason we need to kill the command is we can get through the Serpent Spine faster. We can eat through that territory faster, which is kind of important. I think this game, we're going to go ahead and accept Gobos. I know, crazy stuff. But here's the thing. Almost all the land we're going to be taking is Gobos. It is one thing to he who Gobos when you play in the Western Serpent Spine, or the Serpent's Reach, where there really aren't that many. But when you're taking over the Jade Mines, it's almost all goblins, which means we destroy each and every province that we purge on. Which, one of the reasons why we just sat there for 60 years with no manpower and no money is because we had minus 50% production and tax and manpower in every single province that we owned. So we're not gonna do that. we're gonna not do that. We're gonna have to compromise here and accept the Gobos into society. I do think that forces us into tolerance ideas, though, at some point, to avoid the bad events from firing for having orcs or goblins in our provinces while dwarves. So I guess we'll see. We could manually convert the goblins later if we really wanted to, but we might just leave them, to be honest. Like, it's not that bad. Normal culture growth. Well, the thing is, they get more expensive if they're integrated, and the hope is that the goblins would be integrated. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Except the Rune Father. Do we want to go Rune Father? I know that it gives good military bonuses, but Dwarven Pantheon is very good. Ancestor Worship's also like there. It's not good, but it's an option. It's just very good to be able to choose your own bonuses. One of those bonuses being aggressive expansion reduction if we get the correct god. They have holy orders? What kind of holy orders? Hey Rafa, how you doing? Amy, hello. Angry Crabman, also hello. Don't think I caught you. Double Religious Witch, it's a momentum killer. It is. So we'd have to choose to either stay Ancestor Worship and get no bonuses and wait for Rune Father, or we just flip Pantheon and go for it. Each holy order levels up the associated faction deity. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds interesting. What dwarf tag would be best at digging greedily as fast as possible to trigger the Obsidian Legion? Whichever one can get iron the easiest. You need 3 holds. You need 3 holds to spawn the Obsidian Legion. Iron gives you minus 20% construction time. That's the fastest one. I'm Golden Bear. Hello, you did come early. There is Yapping. We do have a Tinto Flavor to go over today. It's a little bit shorter than the Florence one. It shouldn't take us too long, and then we'll jump into the game. Anyone in the Serpent Spine, goblins included, can get the event to be offered to switch to Runefather. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Well, let's get to this Tinto Flavor, yeah? Because I do want to get to gaming. Do in fact want to be doing the gaming soon. Soon TMs. Let's switch over. Let's get that looked at. See what's up with Novgorod, because that's what it's about. And then Jade time. You had your Jade March switch to during your command run. That's funny. Darkscale Runefather in Eskin win. Whoa, whoa. That's quite the run you're asking for. Quite the run. Sounds interesting, though. All right. Let's get this Tinto-y flavor done. Remember, this is talking about the unique content for tags. Last week, we went over Florence, and there was a lot. There was also some references to some building-based countries, like the banks of the Medici, one that starts with a P, I think, and another one. I don't remember the other two. But they did talk about those a little bit as well. All right, third installment of Tinto Flavor, the Happy Fridays, in which we look at the flavor content of the super secret Project Caesar. This week, we'll be traveling to the cold north, where the sovereign Lord Republic of Veliki Novgorod lies beside Lake Ilmen, I think. So this right here is the intro text of that you would see when you click on the nation, I believe. Originally founded by Slav and Norse people as Holmgård, the new city of Novgorod became the main political and economic center in the north of the lands inhabited by the Russian people. Fiercely independent, the Novgorodian Council elects its prince among neighboring rulers, although the true power is held by its people, who thrive thanks to the commercial routes linking the rich inland resource-gathering outposts with the Baltic and White Seas. However, in recent decades, the war with Sweden has been almost a constant, nowadays halted after the creation of the buffer state of, or Czech. Meanwhile, to the south, Muscovy has become a dominant power with the backing of the Golden Horde. The proud inhabitants of Novgorod may have to face difficult decisions at these crossroads. The stress on Ilmen is on the E, so it's Ilmen? Yeah, like a harder E? Or is it Il? Close enough. All right, this is Grand Prince Ivan Rurikovich, a 41-26-49. And here are the lands of Novgorod. Pretty big, I'd say. Pretty large. A lot of this is, not great land up here, but it is land nonetheless. With lots of tiny tags down here. Though I don't know if Novgorod starts off as a subject of the Golden Horde, which would make expansion difficult. Are these guys all vassals? Is that why they're like this? Pskov and Orshek, the two first shown in the subject list, are vassals. The other subjects are a pop-based tributary. Need some work to make them visible on this screen. Okay. Besides that, Muscovy and the other countries with a similar color share a personal union with Novgorod throughout their ruler, Ivan the First. Okay. I see. I need to... Okay. So it's a personal union because of the Republic when they vote for their rulers. But when the Republic has another election, that personal union would break anyways. Let's take a look at Novgorod itself. The first thing is the country's government type, which is a republic. As per that, in Novgorod's main culture belonging to the Russian culture group, two different things get unlocked. The first is a major government reform, the Vechi Republic. This gives 10% noble satisfaction and power. Same thing with the burghers, same thing with the peasants. And you get 15% more efficiency of your cabinet. Okay. More loyal, but more powerful estates. The second is in the Age of Traditions, and it's an advanced, the Vechi, or Veke? Vechi? I don't know. But it unlocks a special succession law. Ilemen. Oh, it's Ilemen? Ilemen? Does it mean Project Caesar look a little bit too cell phone gamey? No, I disagree. I disagree that Project Caesar looks cell phone gamey. We can't just say that. We can't just call everything cell phone gamey. I think it looks fine. This in turn unlocks the Vechi selection, a succession law that allows your country to select a ruler among neighboring countries. Okay, so yeah, Age of Traditions is the first one, right? So you probably start with this. It allows male rulers only. Eligible characters are ranked as follows: -1, a new prince is invited, not pre-selected. It's interesting that you could choose rulers from neighboring countries, though. But do you become a subject in a personal union, or do you become the overlord in a personal union if you elect somebody to be your ruler? Would I always be pulled into other people's wars if I became a personal union subject? User equal. Oh, I guess they did say that, huh? That's true, that's true. Alright, you might have noticed the estates are important and powerful in the governance of Novgorod. This is also reflected in the unique privileges. It starts with 3 unique privileges for the nobility. Oh, I'm going to butcher all of these. I'm so sorry. Kormlenij. Kormlenij. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You get 2% loyalty and 20% power for the nobles. -5% maximum tax from the noble estate. 0.1 monthly progress to centralization. Functions as a as a mechanism to address the financial and material needs of the Russian nobility, establishing a financial dependency among the nobles. This dependency, in turn, plays a crucial role in securing their unwavering loyalty. There's also the Ryad. 5% loyalty equilibrium, 50% power, 5% efficiency of cabinet. Give a name to the contract signed between the boyars and the state. It protects the interests and powers of the boyars while also defining the responsibilities and rights of the prince. J is the first sound in Y before the E. E? Like E? Yeah? It would be Kormlenia. Lenia? Closer, I think. And then we have the Siatsky office. 5% loyalty equilibrium, 50% power. I guess 0.1 monthly army tradition. They are the military leaders selected from the boyars. While in many states the responsibilities lie mostly in commanding our soldiers, is it Sa or is it Tia? Those guys in our state serves an additional position as a representative of the commoners, as acting judges in the commercial court, and as supervisors of our fortifications. Okay, so your nobles are going to be extremely strong. 100%, 120%, 130% power. Oh, man. Republic, huh? One for the burghers. Ivan's 100. 5% loyalty, 25% power. Crown power minus 10%. Trade maintenance minus 25%. Monthly Republican tradition 0.2. The heads of the Ivan's 100, our local merchant guild, are permanent members of the Commerce Court of Novgorod and the ruling council of the Novgorod Republic. With their presence in the politics and the agreements made between them and the nobles, the successful trade in our nation is ensured to last. Okay. There are some unique policies. The first is for the legal code law, the Ruskaya Pravda. Monthly progress to serfdom, 0.1. Estates loyalty, 2.5%. Noble estate satisfaction equilibrium, 10%. Okay. The legal code of the Kievan Rus, heavily influenced by their Norse origins, it was written at the beginning of the 12th century and remade during many centuries and was the main source of the Old Russian law. Lie, 50% of struggle should be nobles literally running you to the ground. Yeah. Don't worry, Muscovy will come in and save you. Yeah, I'm sure they will. There's also an administration system law or a policy. The Pietina Division. 0.5% monthly prosperity and 0.001 monthly development. Highest unit of the administrative division of Novgorod. At any time, the lands are always governed in 5 states, with 4 of them being adjacent states next to the city of Novgorod itself. Now, this is interesting. I don't know how good this is. I mean, it's good, right? Development, always a good thing. But I don't know what it is compared to other modifiers that we can get. But this feels really strong. Piat is 5. But what happens if you expand? Gotta rename it. Didn't think about that in the long term. Novgorod also has some unique works of art, such as the House of Holy Wisdom. Art quality is very good. It is a monument created in 1128. The Cathedral of Holy Wisdom in Novgorod, built in the mid-11th century, is one of the oldest Orthodox churches in Russia. Commissioned by Prince Yaroslav I, the Wise Rurikovich, it became a key religious and cultural center. Its construction symbolized the spread of Christianity in the Kievan Rus. This will reappear in later Tinto Flavor. Yo. And a type of work of art that is unique to Orthodox and Miaphysite countries. The icon. St. George in Yuriv. Art quality very good. It's an icon. The Yuriv Monastery, founded in 1030 by Prince Yaroslav, is one of the oldest monasteries in Russia. It played a key role in the Christianization of the Novgorod region and has served as a symbol of Orthodoxy's growth in the northern Rus. You can also see a little bit of art behind it as well. You can see the House of the Holy Wisdom's like icon art right here, and you can see the St. George one as well. Just a little bit. Speaking of Orthodoxy, there's some Orthodox related stuff that they're going to tease, but they will talk about in detail in a future Tinto Talks. Yeah, they haven't really done in depth about religion, have they? Like, they did a general one, but they didn't do like specific religions yet. Role of the Patriarchate, a law. Patriarchate's a concept that you will either love or hate as an Orthodox country. All right. Let's move into taking a look at some of the unique advances available to Novgorod. The Birch Bark Manuscript, which gives you 2.5% max literacy. Writing and reading is a fundamental pillar of our society. Religious texts as well as events of our history need to be written down so that future generations can learn of our cultural achievements. We have Novgorod First Chronicle. This gives 0.1 cultural tradition. Funding the Ushkuniks gives minus 10% privateer maintenance. You can hire privateers and you get 25% privateer durability. What's privateer durability? The Viking-like Ushkunik pirates were a useful tool to suppress our competitors. Unfortunately, it was stopped due to foreign intervention, mainly from Moscow. We should begin to fund them again and push these pirate activities to further seas to remind everyone who's the real master of the North. Northern Center of Arts. We have +1 possible number of artists, minus 0.4% artist salary, and 10% artist monthly start chance. That seems pretty good. Because what I remember from when they were talking about artists is they're very expensive to have. So if you can reduce that even by 0.4%, kind of huge. Breaking news, books good. Yeah, turns out being able to read and write, pretty cool. EU5 combines your favorite parts of EU4 and CK3, aggressive expansion, and waiting 100 years to convert everything. Oh, when I play CK3, I turn the conversion down to the slowest possible I can. I hate how fast things convert in CK3. I think it's stupid. I know gameplay-wise it might be better, but the fact that everything gets converted in like the first 20 years, and then it's just like mono religions everywhere, and cultures are everywhere, it just sucks. I don't like it. That's just me. Historically, birchbark was an important medium to keep writing records, which is why a lot of writings from Novgorod survived and were instrumental in the reconstruction of the history of Russian language. Huh. Pretty cool. Let's see, what else do we have? Reforms of Posadnichestvo. Unlocks the expanded Posadnichestvo office. The Posadnik is the highest administrative position in our towns and cities. Posadnik has a more significant position than just the one of mayor. As the city grows, so do the responsibilities, influence, and number of them. Okay. Okay, this is what it does. You get 0.1 monthly progress to decentralization. Minus 25% set cabinet member cost and replace cabinet member cost. Okay, so that kind of goes against the... There was one that went towards centralization, wasn't there? Yeah. These guys. Which gives you centralization. Something to keep in mind, I guess. Finally, let's take a look at some of the events that Novgorod may get. The first appears early in the campaign after an event that triggers to Sweden. The Swedish have come with a questionable demand. They want to hold a theological debate between Magnus Algutsson and one of our theologians to determine which of our confessions is right, the loser country having to convert to the other. This demand is creating a heated debate among our patriarchs with a diversity of opinions on how to respond to them. Forward them to debate with Byzantium or accept the theological debate. Shall we debate with Swedish about theology or just forward them a Byzantine debate? That's a crazy... You gotta have a lot of trust in that theologian you're sending. Otherwise, whew. Another one may trigger early on this one. The Karelian Rebellion of 1338. Damn, that is early. The lands of Karelia became a battlefield between Sweden and Novgorod after the former got a foothold in Viborg, fortified it, and started to project their influence in the region, which collided with Novgorodian outposts along the river Neva. This led to war, which was concluded by the Treaty of Neuburg in 1323. However, in recent times, the Karelians have apparently been encouraged by King Magnus IV to rise against us and weaken our country. These Swedes are troublemakers. This is an event you will get when you expand the Cathedral of St. Sophia with an option to start constructing the building on top of the work of art. The Cathedral of St. Sophia, also known as the House of Holy Wisdom in Novgorod, is the spiritual center of our republic, is the symbol of the city itself, and even its ownership of land in our territory. In its many years, the cathedral has become subject to time itself and requires renovations. The patriarchs would be more than appeased if we invest in the renewal of the building. So we would lose 100 ducats. The patriarchs would gain 10% estate satisfaction. I'm guessing that's just like immediately. And Novgorod gains 1 grand cathedral. That doesn't seem all that expensive. You'd probably want to do that. This is another event that you can get after 1400, the Soviet Gospod. The lords of the city of Novgorod are increasingly becoming the decision-making body of the Republic, creating an institution where the political debates take place, the Soviet Gospod Council of Lords. Unlike the Veche system, the Soviet Gospod is set to give more power to the Posadniks. Skis and other members of the boyars, while the influence of the burghers and the commoners is negligible in the system. Oh, hey, that seems bad. You lose your special republic and you get put into a different one. This one gives 20% noble estate loyalty, but 20% more estate power. Minus 0.1% stability decay and 15% efficiency of our cabinet. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Those nobles, man. Those nobles be doing noble things. All right, well, that's interesting. Means feeding. Riot means line or list. Means of thousands, 1,000. Uskew is a type of early boat. Not having the sound must be hard. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. What that sound could possibly mean. Sovet Gospod. Sovet Gospod. Gospod. We don't really know about you if I know how bad or good these modifiers are. Well, I think all that estate power is bad. I'll come out and say it. As a republic, I think having like 130, 140% estate power is not good. Not good at all. Soviet is misspelled. Funny. All right, I don't think we need to go over the responses to this one. The last Tinto Flavor, there were no responses that were like that we needed to see. Interesting stuff though. But how bad is it really? I mean, if you don't want your nobles to take over your country, probably pretty bad. Probably pretty bad if I had to guess. What do you mean? Giving the nobility a bunch of power seems responsible. Look, just do it. Just do it. Okay. They would never betray you. All right? The nobles would never betray you. They are your best friends. Come on. What do you think they're going to do? Take over your country? Kill you? They never do that, okay? That's just dramatic. Let me switch that category on over. It's dwarfen time. Time to he-hoo the goblins? Ooh, bad news. Bad news. We're not he-hooing them. Novgorod is such a default, unimaginative name. I despise it. It's literally just new town. But did it describe what it was when it was founded? It was a new town, okay? So that makes sense. What do you want? Damn, I'm so blind. I took my glasses off. I can't even read chat now. Oh, I'm so cooked. Some people be like, oh yeah, I want to travel back in time and live when it's easier. And I'm like, no, dude, I'd be done. My glasses break back there. That's it. I think it's cool to use local words to describe everything, but on the other hand, they don't mean anything to people who don't know them and also cause serious problems with the reading. Yeah, I like it though. I would prefer. I don't want everything Anglicized, to be honest with you. I like having it be different, as long as I can read it. You know, like, I don't want everything to be in Chinese characters in China because I wouldn't even know how to guess at what to say. But I do like, I want the things to be localized. It's not new since like a millennia ago. Look, maybe it's new to a baby. Do you think about that? I can barely read English. I can read English just fine, just not on stream. Always American, they just took European names and sometimes add in new in front. Yeah, that's true. We do that. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes we like take Native American names too. Sometimes we like steal things. It's something. It's something. Never River is just New River. Look, no one said the Vikings were creative, okay? No one said they were out here being creative with their naming schemes. What things don't you steal from Native Americans? Yeah, nothing. I'm afraid. Was it Vikings? I thought they just said. That it was like the descendants of Vikings, I guess, that had gone and settled in the Rus. I mean, we can blame it on the native peoples of the Rus if that's what you want. They're not very creative with names either. There you go. It's a bit more complicated. I mean, yeah, I'm being dramatic. Of course it's more complicated. Of course it's more complicated. Real world's always complicated. All right, let's switch on over to the game. Is the music loud? I ask this every single day. Every single day I ask if the music is loud. All right, oh, I have to switch back over. Hold on. I see, don't worry. I see that you don't see. Relax. There you go. I was looking at the difficulty if I wanted to turn it back down to normal, but I think that's cowardice. We play on very hard. No. I can just leave it on hard. Even though that manpower recovery speed is rough. And the aggressive expansion, also rough. Very hard? No. No. I don't want to play Anbennar in very hard. It's just... It's a lot. It's a lot. You know? It's a lot when you get a Phoenix Empire that owns all of Bulwar in the amount of time that you can do it as a player. I'm gonna repeat last time I played it very hard. Yeah, dude. Well, that was as Gorbarad, right? And like we could hold them off. We just could not siege down a single one of their provinces. Not one province. Because they just had so many dudes. So many dudes. Alright, no, we are starting as Rajnidhaga. Here we go again. We run it back. We're not going to He-Who this time. We're going to be smarter. We're going to be more aggressive, probably. We're going to be cool and awesome, and it's going to be totally cool. For those of you that are just joining us from the skipping of the apps, we've dropped the submods, so we're just playing with the Bitbucket version of Anbennar, and we'll play with Great Conquerors delayed. Yeah, I don't want to turn on variants. I kind of do, but I won't. It'll just show up in the new world again. It won't matter. So we'll turn on delayed Great Conquerors, Rising of the Heroes. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, so we need to make sure that we're ready to rent out Condottieri to the command. That is the number one most important thing. Do I want to focus mill? On one hand, yes. On the other hand, no. Because I'd like to get the admin tech. I'd like to get admin tech before we become a dwarf. Because we're going to take infrastructure ideas first. I know, big surprise. You're playing dwarves and taking infrastructure ideas? Wow. Big news. But I want to make sure that we can do that, spending the least amount of admin as possible. The other thing is, we do... God, well, maybe we don't take infrastructure first. Maybe we don't. Because we have to core up so much land. And I'm not going to dig for a while. Because we have to form our tag first. And that's not going to be until 1500. Maybe we don't go infrastructure first, actually. Maybe we take it second. We go like a mill idea first or something? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll think about it. We have a little bit. Let's go ahead and grab these 8,000 troops. I will rival Sarnavan. I will start to improve relations with Kadisrapur. And... States. I have to focus mill. I'm finding the command early. I have to focus mill. I don't have a choice. Grab the monthly mill, monthly diplo. We don't have monthly admin. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Benign neglect. Get that going. Give me prosperity of festivals. Upper castes can get first of the castes. We can go for this. Improve relations. Give me higher national tax. Give me that discipline as well. I could seize and then sell. That's what I'll do. Gives me a 0%, but we don't care. Doesn't matter to us. Oh, no, we don't want to hire these 8,000. Sorry, pause. We want to hire the 4 siege general. Yes. 3 shock, 4 siege. Hire them immediately, because we're going to yoink that general. Calvin, thank you for the 14 months. Yes, we are Dwarf Gaming. Need 100%. Okay, I'll build 2 guys then. There you go. Now we'll get us up to 100%. That way we can do what we need to do. We can get -1 on rest, -5% tech cost, that yearly prestige. Beautiful, wonderful. Take a save. Override it. Yes, please. Anything else I need to do? Grab that discipline advisor. Grab... Trade efficiency and yearly inflation. We can actually afford this. If we can fire radical reforms, oh, that would be massive. That would be pretty huge. You want to do a Zaka prediction? All right, we'll do a prediction. Yeah. Who do you think will win? Will it be Zaka? Will it be Jadari? Now, you may think that Jade will automatically win, but I will tell you this. Zaka won last time. So, who's it going to be? Are you Jade pilled or are you Zaka pilled? Take the pill. Whichever one you want. Choose them. Inno First is the best mana point generator / saver in the long term. Correct. Yeah, it is. I just think Inno Ideas is boring. I say as I take infrastructure, espionage, quality over and over and over again. But it is. It is best in the long term. But infrastructure is better for dwarves, and I will always stand by that. It just is. Everyone else can take Inno. Dwarves can take Inno later. The other option for first idea is Diplo ideas. This is true. The first idea could be a Diplo idea, either espionage or Diplo itself. We don't really... Well, here's the thing. Influence ideas would actually be pretty good for the vassal force limit contribution and the income from vassals. It would probably be pretty good. But yeah, we're not going to have them at first, so it would be useless. So do we go espionage for the aggressive expansion reduction and the siege ability and the spy network construction and all the great things you get from espionage? Or do we choose Diplo ideas for the province war score cost? Such are our options. Another Jade Dwarf run? Yeah, we're restarting. Restarting with no submods. Let's see. There's still a lot of Jad believers out there. Diplo, you don't need AE. I don't need AE right now. Wasn't the Jade command almost done, or was it a dream? It was a dream. It was a dream. No more cheese? Yeah, I'm afraid the cheese is gone. But we can have cheese in our hearts, okay? I guess we... Well, no. I was going to say, I guess we could have used trade goods, but... You know how it is. And I want to proclaim a guarantee on you. I want to complete the League of Shamakad for 15% aggressive expansion reduction for 25 years. We can prepare for war. And we can declare this war. And get rolled. Put the mercs on the siege because they have a 4 siege general, which is great because remember, we need to siege down Sarlavan, Tamvahar, and Gronstanad in order to make the command lose the war. Go ahead and offer you military access. Then I'm going to demand his trade. Transfer your trade power to me. Then could send him money. I should probably send him money at the end to make sure it doesn't tick down. I've not done a full campaign. This is going to be it. This is going to be the full campaign. Now, is this bozo here going to rival me if I annex? Oh, you mean as Red Raj? No, we have not done a run as Red Raj. I don't think I want to core these. I don't think I want to core anything. Right? I think I just sit on the overextension. I can release as a vassal if I want to. I can feed it to a vassal if I wanted to. I have a lot to Kong. You want dev for yourself? Yeah, that's true. That's true. How much development do I have right now? 181. Okay, we do need to go to war then. I don't know if we have time to do this war. We are going to spend the 50 mil points on taking that general. I don't know if we have time to do this war and get involved against the command. It's 46, right? Or 47? You have time even at the start. So it is in 46? Oh, I have 6 months. I have 6 months. I can't get through a level 3 fort in 6 months. Red Raj is how we met. Oh, memories. Oh, the memories. Oh, the misery. That was as when I was playing Dak, right? And I got, it was bad. It was bad. This area for me, this part of the Serpent Spine, not good. No matter who I play as over here, it does not go well. I think maybe the Beard Dwarves did all right, but everywhere else, I just suffer. In room as regular Raj? No, as Rab Gekker into regular Raj. Do I go to war, or do I just go to beat the command up? My biggest fear is that he allies the Raj. Oh, he's hostile. Oh, I should have been building a spy network on the command the whole time. No, I'm not attacking the command. I'm getting involved in the Seer Rebellion. Is Seer Revolt 47 or 46? If it's 47, I have time. If it's 46, I have to wait. What strikes me as your average Deepwoods MP person? Don't ever say that about me again. Come on. You don't have to do me dirty like that. I'm pretty sure it's 46. So. Monopoly company formed. I will take those Diplo points. Thank you. We're a great power. Let's immediately influence Kadisrapur. I can now invite a scholar. It's 48 admin. If I have to fight the command at some point here, then we will invite them. Otherwise, I don't really want to. Exceptional middle caste human. Cheaper natural scientist is pretty good. I'm taking the prestige though. For the morale. Rebellion happened in December of 46. Okay, well, I'm going to delete the mercs. Build up. I'm going to drill until I can get involved. I think that's the correct thing to do here. Because we can't rent out the mercs. So. Please let me know what's up with the command. Beyond Fang expanding already. Fear. Lots and lots of fear. So much fear, so much fear, so much fear. We're so back. We are so back. Look at that early radical reforms. 2 years. Get out of here, both of you. That is beautiful. Give me that trade efficiency guy. And I suppose we take the national unrest. I want level 2. We have a 1 admin ruler. We have to catch up on our admin. Look at that. We can almost take Diplo. We might be able to get Inno. Not that it matters for us, but it'll make Miltech a little bit cheaper. Yeah, I'm going to make a save here. Because I don't want the Seer Revolt to happen, and then it's only like 2 guys, and I have to fight them on my own. I don't really care about mercantilism, so I'm going to get that trade efficiency and institution spread. I'm going to take the Diplotech, because it's not going to get any cheaper. Which will make the Miltech a little bit cheaper because we have 4 Inno. Tech in less than 2 years. That is pretty good. Inno idea is my ass. We can also protect our brethren. Boom. Kadisraper will become our vassal. Yes? Nice. We get 15 prestige and a stability from that. I can gain another Inno. I'm going to do that. Beautiful. Perfect. Wonderful. Amazing. Gonna happen soon, TM. Soon, TM. December. We might have had enough time to go after this guy. It would have been close, though. And then I wouldn't have had any manpower. How many troops can I rent out for Condottieri, by the way? I can rent out 27? I'm gonna go up to 26,000 troops. Okay. So there's the Shamakad Rebellion. Stop drilling. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one right there. I knew Kadisraper could join. I'm not crazy, dude. I knew they could join. And people are like, no, Kadisraper can't join. Okay. This is it. We join. Right, let's let our troops get built up. Odd that it calls him my vassal, but I don't get to join in. Don't care, though. Don't exactly care, though. Can I pass the save game, penguin boy? No. Jade? Is Jade just gonna... Wait, what happens? Jade? You good, bro? Force the other I do not. We do now. Alright, Seer. Alright, let's get in there. We go straight for the capital. We have a 4 siege general. We gotta get there and get it rolling. Did I get there first? No, Jung Lucy did. That's very sad. So does that mean that we're using... Okay, he doesn't have a general, so it is using our general for sure. Jad can literally still win. He can. Jad can literally still win. This is true. He just needs to win 1 battle against Zaka's troops. But I don't know. Zaka's got 20,000 guys. Not too shabby. I'm watching, Jad. I'd love to see a Zaka game. Though it does mean that there's probably going to be a Phoenix Empire if that happens. Jad's not going to defend their ally. There's the siege of Sarlavahan. They go for Tem Vihar now. We'll help out here. It's that easy. It's that easy, guys. Get your whole country occupied. Win 1 war. Easy, Jad. Sorry, Zaka believers. It's that easy for the elves. I don't know what to tell you. All according to plan. To be fair, most of Jad's land is just empty desert. So Zaka's like, yes, I control your country. And Jad's like, okay. A quick command death means even more time for the ruined kingdoms to blob before you even start dwarfing. Yep, that's true. Is what it is. Kamapar wants me to support their independence. Yeah, man. Oh, he allied Seer? Really? Not the end of the world. That is kind of rough, though. I can ally Seer and they will help. No, they're hostile. And they're allied to my rival. Everybody's hostile to me. You know how it is. You know how it is. Prove those relations, see if we can change that. How's the command doing? They still have 50,000 troops. Still Tech 3. They should be approaching Tech 4 any month. Part of me wants to not go help on Rustanet. But the faster I get... Well, actually, I mean, I could just walk away. We do a little bit of sneaking. A little bit of scheming, perhaps. Command can lose to win this if you don't help. I know. I'm looking for a war deck, though. If Seer doesn't join. But I need him to go take the command's capital. Or Seer's capital, and he just didn't. He's just walking away. Damn, are they gonna go fight my rebels? Oh. Because I'm not in the war in Kentucky area. Very sad. Well, I guess we'll just have to fight Seer then. We can merc up. We should get to Tech 4 first. They'll be close. I mean, we do get to Tech 4 first. We get Tech 4 right when the command does. Which means we're going to walk in and help in this siege now. But I am just waiting. I'm waiting. I'm also just watching the command dunk on everyone. Oh. I'm glad I stayed on the siege because the AI abandoned it. Come on, command. Why didn't you just go stand on his capital? Poor government policies. We can lose government reform progress. It means nothing. Dwarven craftsmen dominate the market. Fine. Like, we could back off the siege right now, and then the AI would have to restart it. No. No. No, no, no. We're trying to cook too much with that. Oh, I get Inno for taking admin tech as well. Oh, radical reforms, my beloved. Huge. That's so nice. You keep reform when you switch, should have taken stab. You're probably right. Oh, throwy Mew. Throwy Mew. Alright, that's the end of the Seer Rebellion. Oh, I thought the Seer got this, and I was like, what? How? It's simply that easy. Have you ever considered that it's simply that easy? You Tech 4 yet? Nope. You loyal? Nope. Go ahead, full consolidate. Give me 4,000 guys. Let's get these two provinces occupied. Leave our cavalry off. Put 11,000 guys onto the siege. And then we will annex Sarnavan, and it will be grand and glorious. Pabar wants a royal marriage. Who is Pabar? It's you. My vassal does have a core on you. Pabar campaign win, you know? Runefather Pabar win. Mod again? No, we're back to just the bit bucket. Just the bit bucket. I don't like what's happening here. Surely he wouldn't declare war on me. What's this? How is he blasting through this? Oh, he has spy network on me. That doesn't matter. There we go. Sarnavan has fallen. Now we just need to walk up. Kill these 9,000 troops. Should be a stack wipe because I'm Tech 4 and they are not. So we swing back down, deal with Talathi's troops. Impoverished Isle. That's fine. Okay, Lotte Kong does have a path up to us, so let's be a little bit careful here. I have no manpower. If we can just get through these sieges, then we'll be alright. Shout out to my vassal for being helpful. What should I be doing for the next 10 years? That's the question. No Dwarven Submod is a dwarf. Hey, I told you, we would do it for the next one, okay? Beyond Fang going crazy, taking out Azjakuma. Cool. Very cool. We love when the command dies. Fine. Whatever. Taking up and keeping autonomy low for reform progress. Well, one of those things can happen. Two of those things are not going to happen. I'm afraid. And that is 75% war score. We're very close to being able to full annex him. Is it theoretically possible to avoid the rending? I don't know if I get the rending to pop up if it's a vassal. But I think we have to just deal with it. But yeah, if you really want to avoid the rending, don't be in Helles. That is kind of the only way. -5 reasons. Come on. Come on. -9 reasons now. Is this my 4 siege? It is. 4 siege is such a huge general to grab from this. So very nice. Now if you could just grab this capital in Lotte Kong, that'd be wonderful. Maybe there's someone around here I can rival? We can get a show strength war off? That'd be kind of huge. War command wins again. Damn. They're the ones that start with more troops, right? 15% infantry combat ability still. Oof. Strict tactical genius. What happened to the command? We took him out with the Seer Rebellion. Lotte Kong, give me war reps, money. Have a nice day. You can start making your way back home. You are going to get full annexed. I'm going to absorb your vassals, and I'm going to take all your money. I don't need to pillage or anything like that. I don't need to make anyone a vassal. It will automatically happen. Boom. Now we have 3 vassals. They are all now disloyal. I don't particularly care. I can only rival the Boar command. Why are the lower castes so upsetty spaghetti? Formalized digging? What? Does not lose crown land share from developing provinces. That's fine. We get back, we're gonna seize anyways. Yeah, I don't know. What I do know is we don't need to develop Renaissance. Our dwarves will get the Renaissance either way. So I could take Diplo ideas and get the Inno from it. Which seems pretty good. See, I don't want to weaken Seer or Sarlavan too much because Beyond Fang's going crazy over here already. Kill Beyond Fang before they ruin your game. They're allied to Seer. Oh, okay, no. All right, we have to break that. We have to break that alliance right now. We cannot do that again. We cannot have that again. How? How? Why? Why do these two ally? No, we can attack Sarlavan and then get to war with Seer and break that alliance. Yeah, the next dev threshold is 400. We're not going to get it. I'm not even coring the stuff that we took. It's just sitting here. I'm going to go ahead and lower autonomy everywhere. Get a little bit more government reform progress going. Destroy them before they become a threat. We have 8 years. I'm like, yeah, I could no CB them, but I'm pretty sure I carry my stability over too, right? I guess it doesn't really matter if we're an OPM. It'd be super expensive for dwarves to stab up. You don't need to kill the command. Maybe it's better to let them live. I don't think so. I think it is better to just kill the command. Look, this is a weakened command. They still have 30,000 troops. Like, they're pretty... You gotta kill them. You gotta kill them. Have I not had an admin advisor this whole time? Surely they died recently. Yeah, we can attack Sarlavan and destroy the alliance between Seer and Beyond Fang. I just don't know how... Idea. We give Rajnad Haga a bunch of vassals. The vassals will never be loyal. Never. Which means that they'll do an independence war at some point. Now, the biggest problem with that is it could let in people like the Raj to ally people up north, so maybe I don't do that. But this Seer, Gatask, Sarlavan, Beyond Fang alliance block, we have to break it. We have to break it. Work up, kill all the ruined kingdoms in Boar Command. Swap, Red Raj dies to coalition and rebellions. Purple Raj eats Red Raj and makes your life hell. I mean, it's not a bad idea per se. If the AI would actually join a coalition, we'd have to really go crazy. I suppose it's not impossible though. Idea, vassalize them all. Yeah, I guess that's true. We can't vassalize Seer, though. And there's no one for me to force Seer to give land back to. There is no strong duchies. Just vassalize them all as dwarves later. Right, but they would do an independence war against Rajnad Haga. Because stronger, they'd all be stronger together. Before we leave, we can delete all the forts. We can do all the, like, nation ruling stuff. Full annex Sarlavan and eat Seer. Maybe 400 dev then. Military. No, not military. Country. Development. Hey, don't worry, guys. We only have 3 less development than Beyond Fang. Sorrel Avon has 66 development. I don't think it's enough. Seer, if we were even able to annex him, was 118. Good task. 79% war score. They have 54 development. I don't think we're gonna get there. Do we need to kill the boar command? Maybe. Would bring you to 418 with Sarlavan and Seer, but would require full annex. Annex Beyond Fang, easy 400 dev, yeah. But I can't full annex Seer. But if I can go after Gatask, who is allied to Seer. Hold on. The plan's coming together. I gotta put a sweatshirt on. Hold on. Get the sweatshirt. I'm putting the robe on, all right? Robe on. You Kobolidrize Seer, that would call him Beyond Fang, which is why we don't Kobolidrize Seer. We declare war on Sarlavan, right? We take as many provinces. Well, no, I can't do that because I can't separate piece Seer out for land. Unless in the middle of the war with Seer, my vassal gets a claim on Upadana or Udapana, okay? And then we go to war with Udapana. Yes? Following me? You following? We take 1 province from Udapana. Then we can separate piece out Seer for a bunch of land. Then we can full annex Sarlavan. Then we go to war with Gatask somehow. I build a spy network up beforehand. Then we can annex Gatask very quickly. Take the rest of the land from Seer. We get 400 development. The Red Raj will be absolutely decimated by Beyond Fang and the regular Raj and everybody else in Hellas. Then we play as dwarves. What do you think? We're gonna need mercs. Lots of them. How many loads can I take? Probably lots. Sure, it doesn't matter. You're just gonna sit on 700 OE to keep dwarves up to Abentech. Yes. Don't siege, sir. Just take it. What? What are you yapping about? What do you mean? What do you mean, don't siege, sir? Just take it. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by don't siege? I think this is the plan, though. We go indebted to the middle caste. There's no middle class. There's only the caste. We hire another 11,000 mercenaries. Does prestige carry over to the dwarves? Let's green the wall in 8 years is nothing. It is nothing. I don't know if we have enough time, but I can do it. We'll have the mercs deal with these guys. Just don't run out of fuel. It's that easy. Simply put more fuel in your tanks. Bozos. You go deal with those 3,000 troops. There are 2 level 3 forts. Let's go. Oh, he's not going to get this claim because he's not loyal. I need to make Talathi loyal. Pay off his debt. Placate him. Boom. That's another 3,000 troops that join. Kadishrapur will also join. I probably need to get my royal marriage back up with him. Incompatible biology. Meh, meh, meh. I think we go after Sears province first. Go grab Sears province. You're gonna swing up, start sieging this down. The only thing which gets inherited by dwarf tag are tech level gold proportional to treasury and institutions. I don't even think they get. I think they just get the most modern institutions. That's so rude. What just happened here? If I had known. If I had known, I would have grabbed that province. Shoot. Okay. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It does matter. Because we're not going to get there before the month tick. Only 660 guys. Send those guys over, though. Nice. Easy stack wipe. Easiest stack wipe of my life. Build a spy network up on Gatask. Numero uno most importante thing. Need a claim on these guys. I want to take land from Seer. If this plan is going to work, then I need to go to war with Udapana. If I get a wall breach, I can assault. There's only 660 guys here. Yo, I got 2 manpower? Huge. Back down to 0. Can I claim for vassal myself? No. Unfortunately not. No espionage ideas yet. I can Diplo dev. We're not going to get another Diplo tech before we leave, so I can Diplo dev this guy to keep him loyal. I should have annexed Kamapar. Should never leave Kamapar. Should always annex him. Mistake. Oh, we got a wall breach. It is vital importance. Come on, there's only 660 guys here. Let's get a stack wipe on this 1K. We take Seer. Seer still has 10,000 guys somewhere. No. You go for this fort immediately. Swing the mercs over. The mercs have... Or my 4 siege needs to be on... this. I guess I could have put it on the mercs and the mercs could have sieged. That's also a valid way I could have done things, but... this is fine. It would have been a little bit faster to switch the generals around. Small things that we could have improved. What happened to the command? They got dunked on. Looks like Beyond Fang will take the Sleepy Hold this run. Then we fight him in the mountains. Beyond Fang alone, I'm not too concerned about. Beyond Fang, when they are also allied to a bunch of people, I have a little bit more fear of. Hey, what are we doing? Thank you, 9-0 in the shock phase. Appreciate that. This fight definitely should have been a stack wipe, but, you know, what do I know? Not sure where they're retreating to. Did we get that claim yet? Nope. Shoot, dang. Follow, 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 follow. Stack wipe Seer. Thank you. Temporary insanity of the monarch. I will request administrative guidance for 25 admin points. It says we get it in 1459. It says that we will reach admin tech in time. Let's hope that's true. Maybe we'll balkanize the Shamakad. That's the hope. As we know, balkanization makes for great relations with neighbors. No problems. You could say I'm a man of peace. Give me the Nobel Peace Prize, please. Which is Diptech? Too much. 1464. We're not going to get the next Diptech. That's fine. Don't care. So what do I do? What do I do? Do I have a scholar invited? No, I do not, because it costs admin. So I've been holding off on doing it. Even if we invited the tech cost minus 5%, I don't think it gives us 50 admin back. And we're going to get Miltech, so... You're at 51 PP? Oh, thank you. Issue an embargo. Keep it up. We can insult him. On the command? I mean, that is an option. A risky option, for sure. Do we really want to risk breaking Grunstanat again? Guess it'd be cheaper to take. Can I even see if my vassals build a spy network on someone? Is he working on it? What are the odds of the AI fixing Grosstein by the time you get there? Well, it doesn't matter because I just ruined it again. I don't even know if we have time to do that. I'd have to hold off a coalition for 7 years. You think we can stop the Raj for 7 years? He's allied to Jade. He's only Tech 3. If I waited for Tech 5 to peace out, maybe we could hold them on our forts? We have 3 urban forts. I need to go to war with Udapana. Well, hold on. How much development do we have? We have 234 development. The task has 54. Where's my phone? It's time to do some math, okay? It's time for math. Give me that calculator. 234 plus 54 is 288. 288. Darl Avan. How much do you have? Sarah Lavan has 67. That gets me to 355. So I just need to take like 45 development off of Seer as a non-co-belligerent in the Gatask War. So in this war, Seer, I want you to break your alliance with Beyond Fang. I want max money. I want you to end your rivalry with Azjakuma and with Blackstep. I want to try to force him to rival Beyond Fang. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. We'll end the alliance. We'll break his rivalries. We'll take his money. You guys get black flagged. We're gonna have to fight a coalition war while we do this. Oh, we're gaming. We are gaming, folks. This is real. Wait. I don't have the spy network. Get allies? Wish we could. Bouvalry would ally me. I don't know if they would actually ally me. We can try. They'd be a great sacrifice. Let's put the 4 siege general on the mercs. They're gonna go straight to this farmland. Are you building a fort anywhere else like the other guy? No, we're good. We'll find his 8,000 troops. We'll take him out. Siege him down real quick. Seer still has 0 troops. They've mothballed their capital. So maybe we actually send the 4 siege guy over to Seer instead. Because then if we get a breach, we can assault. Yeah. We're waiting to have 20... whatever this is. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect timing. Give me that Tech 5. Upgrade to the Nadamaraj Infantry. It is... we get 1 additional defensive shock pip. Does make our morale a little bit low, though. Let's just hope that... Relations... a scornful insult on you. I could insult Bim Lao as well to get this guy to like me more. That could also help. Right? Hide from coalition war inside the command by attacking them. Bro likes you. I know he likes me. I know. I do want to ally him. Yes. Bring back that diplomat. Guess I could have waited till after. Get 1 more. Okay. Peace out. Make the claim. Ally. Is there anyone else that wants to ally me? Seer would ally me. That's rich. Semfarong, Gatask, Udapana. Okay, ally Semfarong as well. We're gonna have to break these alliances, by the way, before we peace out, I think. That will hopefully keep the people away. Seer will not join. Disaster. I will get to annex Udapana, though. I can't give them money because I'm running a deficit. What if I... Pay their debts? Can I do great power action? Take on their foreign debt? Oh, I can. Cool. There we go. We take on their debt. Nice. Seer will now join. And on the month tick, we should be good to go. There we go. Pabar, Seer, Udapana. Declare the war. Go for Seer's capital immediately. You need to find Gatask's troops. There they are. Kill him in his capital. This might be a bad idea. It was, in fact, a bad idea. I didn't think about Udapana walking up there. That's a pretty big blunder. But we do get all of Gatask's troops dead, so we'll take it. Can you all please attach to this stack? I can use an interaction, apparently. This gives us 15.4% more reform progress growth. I'm going to keep that. I've been listening to the Civ 7 Mongolia Exploration Age music, I think is what it is, on YouTube. Oof, it's good. It's good. It keeps playing in my head over and over again. That's what I'm listening to right now as I conquest. You gotta get in the Mongol conquest kind of mode, you know? The music's so good and the game isn't out yet. Oh, I know. The main theme is very good too. Okay, there's the coalition. Let's start making our way towards those guys. You're gonna walk back and start sieging down Pabar. There's those separatists. Maybe I'll see Ledge for Endless 2. I have not looked at Endless 2 yet, but I do know that it was announced. Do that. Okay. Did I couple the Dry's Udapana? I don't think I did. Ozo behavior. We are good to use mill points now. I'm gonna hire another general here. Jiang Lucy just allied Udapana. Don't really care about rebels, that's fine. Step here. Need to see where I have access. Hoping that my allies are enough to keep the coalition away from me. Alright, the siege of task is over. Our 4 sieges down on Seer. That's fine. Actually, you move down here. I'm a little nervous about these guys. Udapana somehow pumping out 7,000 troops. God dang. Alright. And then I think we just sit on this war for a while, right? There's a wall breach. We could assault. I don't know if we need to, though. God, I hate clicking on Seer. It's so difficult to click on. There's 2,800 guys there. These 8,000 need to move north. I don't want them to attack these 5.7. Could go after Onitan? Why? Why go after the Oni, though? Elmore, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Are they Tech 4? They are Tech 4. I am Tech 5. I'm able to beat them. I don't get the stack wipe, but that's okay. We have so many rebels. In fact, we're going to have some forts fall in here soon. No, I do not want to concentrate. What? Huh? That's not supposed to be here. Since when can you concentrate development in Anbennar? It's just Bitbucket. I didn't break nothing. I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent. I swear. There are no submods. That'd be a weird submod ad. Since 2 days ago? Yo, hold on. That's huge. That's a pretty big change. Poe is cheating. That's right. Spread it online. Tell all your friends. Tell them that Poe is cheating at twitch.tv/PoeMew. Tell them. Tell them where to find the cheating at. Did these rebels just move in right afterwards? That's not very nice. Okay, we have to kill his troops here. Got that siege done. Go 5 legitimacy. Like, we're most certainly going to get a coalition against us when we peace out of this war. So I'm a little bit hesitant to have that happen before we're ready to skedaddle, you know? Don't know how much of a choice we're gonna get, though. Man, we really need to deal with these rebels. I might need to full consolidate these troops. The command's expanding into the goblins. That's not great. No, I need to merc up. That's what we need to do. I need more mercs. Let's grab another 7,000 of them. Okay, well, just kidding. Cancel those 7,000 mercs. Grab... no, keep them. I was gonna say grab the 20,000, but that's too much. Yeah, those troops got. They didn't get stack wiped, though, which is honestly bad. We're gonna lose a bunch of forts here, I think. Is what it is. Oh, we've got 4 years. Four years to deal with all this stuff. Deal with these rebels first. We'll start making our way around. Yeah. Apparently we're overextended. Who would have thought? Oh, okay. We can't fight the command. We can't do anything like that. We'll probably end up regretting that at some point, but... Is fine. Is fine. Connect to local adventurers, please. Let's start clearing some guys out. Actually, come down. Liberate that. Be appreciated. Probably get my capital back. That would be a good idea. Amia called. They wanted to thank you for making them look like a functioning country. They're welcome. They're welcome. It's kind of what I do. Make other countries look better. You know how it is. Land technology is useless. Yeah, dude. So true, actually. Land technology? Super useless for us. The very naval-based power. So true. So true. There we go. Everything you found this mod, you cannot go back to vanilla ones? Vanilla what? Aesthetic arrows only. 2 unit movement arrows. Oh. Why is it breaking? Oh, I didn't click back on the game. I was like, why are my settings in OBS popping up? What's going on? So much more visible, but like... Yo, Bungus is here early apparently, sleeping with my wife. Let him stay. I guess, but like, I don't know, I don't really pay much attention to the arrows, I'll be real with you. The mod, hold Alt F4 to select Cav. Yo, is that real? Alt F4 to select Cav? Kinda huge. So we're gonna get coalitioned by the world when we peace out of this, which is great, you know? I wish I could have allied Beyond Fang. That would have been perfect. That way they get dunked on, but we'll see. I'm good with letting these guys stay disloyal now. That is fine. I just need to make sure that at right before 1460 that I'm pieced out and I have all the land and all the development that I will need. Still the most Poe moment. It is a good one. It is a good, well, bad. It's bad, but it is funny. Don't know yet what you're missing. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's true. Maybe I will really want the arrows. All right, we've got our capital back. We've taken land back from the rebels. El Bozos. I'm only 2 over my force limit. That's fine. We've still got our admin advisor. We're still on track for grabbing tech in 48. Would it have been possible to get to Miltech 6? If I didn't hire an extra general. If I kept focusing mill. If I got the tech cost reduction? I don't think so. I think 3 years is too much. I think 3 years is too big of a gap. If I got Renaissance? Yeah, okay, yeah. But at that point, I'm spending a lot of Monarch points. It'd be very sad if Rashahaga somehow finds a way to live in this. You know what the last thing we could do before we go to war is? We could just send it. Our heir is an embezzler. Okay. Fine. What? Jodakad revolts. Oh, okay. I thought all of them were rising up, and I was like, what? That's like 50,000 rebels. That's crazy. That would be crazy. If only I could have forced Beyond Fang. If only we could have fought him. Alright, there's the admin tech. Should we... Should we lock Rajnidhaga into taking maritime ideas? It would be kind of funny. I mean, we're already nation ruining him. Do court? No, because court can actually give him Diplorep to get more allies. We take maritime ideas. Huge Rajnidhaga maritime ideas moment. This way I've taken maritime. Exactly. So no one can ask for maritime ideas in this run ever again, because we already took them. Less Miltech. Oh. You're saying that we force him into taking naval. You're so right. But he's got that +1 naval leader shock, so keep that in mind. Why are we starting up submods? I mean, it did, but that's not why we're not using them. This is so bad. This is so bad, actually. The command is going to go through and take out the goblins. I only have a year, though. Well, I have at best a year. got time. Me when I have time. Me when I have just a little bit of smidgen of time. It's just another war. Not like it matters. Rajahaga's gonna die either way. Maybe this forces the command to leave the war or something. I do have to peace out before the year tick. For sure. I'm a little worried that the command might gain land off of this, by the way. Off of Rajahanga, but he does. Got 12,000 troops out here. Really? Did you get Tech 6? No? Do I want to take a government reform, or do I just want to sit with the government reform progress? You missed game on Azaka versus Jade? You mean you missed it? Did it? Take it? Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. But they're gonna get a nice compromise with the nobility. Why are we strengthening Little Raj? We are not strengthening him. We are killing the Raj. Yeah, he definitely fucked us up there a bit. Another revolt. Okay, we do take the command's capital, though. We do need to pick some fights with him. It is war score based off of battles. That's crazy. That whatever just happened here is ridiculous. That was fucking stupid. We must have rolled terribly. I need to save. Cool. I could just white piece the command. All right. Udapana. Thank you. Seer. Thank you. Whatever your name is. Thank you. Good task. Thank you. Okay. Alas, very mad at me. Very, very mad. They will do a coalition, especially when I'm fighting the command. I'm going to take a couple more loans. We're going to grab this independent army. We are going to go fight the command. Save. And we pray that we get this event soon. Soon, TM. Because if we do not get this event soon, we are going to die. We are going to get rolled. Okay, Sol and Jim got their hold back. This is what we want. We want the command to be out here fighting us and not fighting the goblins. I hope this is a good fight. It is a good fight because they left. Now, here's the thing. All of these command troops are stuck out here. Are they trying to group back up? They are. We're gonna let the command walk here. We're gonna move here now. Nope, he's faster than me. Okay, cool. He's just faster. He's literally just faster than me? I mean, he has 5 maneuver general, to be fair. I'm gonna stop these rebels from taking our capital. We can't bankrupt. That would be bad. I guess the command's not stuck. You can walk back up inside. Alright, there goes the Amethyst Dwarves. That's our queue. Is there anything else we want to do before we do this? Do we want to break alliances? Is it a good spawn? It's not a good spawn. In fact, that may be one of the worst spawns we could get. At the same time, though, I guess we could go through DAC, right? Early? We just... Because this could be a colony. It's not a colony. I think he starts with 3 provinces. We're going to reload that. Gonna reload that one. You know what? Frick these rebels, man. I'm out of here. Okay. That is even worse, actually. They're like, hey, you want to play as Garazamdir? Like, no, I don't. I want to be, you know, on the east side of DAC, please. That'd be great. Would appreciate the east side of DAC, not the west. Not the west. You know what we do? You know what we do? We say frick it, we ball. Number 1, frick it, we ball. Number 2, we win that fight. Number 3, we go for the hold. And we're gonna try and get this thing sieged down. 4 siege pips. We assault if we get a breach. We assault if we get a breach. You're suspiciously not like dwarves. We're getting there, okay? You just hold on to your beard. We're almost there. Yo, we can get a naval idea? Huge? It's gonna suck if the command gets Tech 6, I'll tell you that much. Give him a free siege check. I see that game. I see you cheating. You never already doing that like 3 streams ago? Ooh. Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him that we've restarted? Okay. So Stolen Gem did lose some caves. But we might be able to force the command to give them back. We don't care about rebels. I don't know how the coalition is not declared yet, by the way. Hey, by the way, I'd just like to say that it is bullshit that we have not gotten this siege yet. Thank you. We need to come down here and fight, unless the command is Tech 6. They're not. Wait. Reload. We can actually reload the year tech. Come on, just give us a good spawn, please. Please, 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 please. I don't even feel bad for reloading this one. I don't. I want to play as an Eastern hold. I don't want to be forced into the Tree of Stone. Then it just takes us forever to get back. Wall breach. Wall breach. I don't know how the coalition hasn't fired. Maybe it's our big merc stack. Wall breach. Okay, we can work with that. I'm gonna make another save here. How many month ticks was that? 1? 2? I get 6 months, right? Come on. 57% war score, by the way. 57%. He took so many provinces from Stolen Gem. It's 4? Okay, then I have to peace out right now. We're gonna get 1,000 crowns. This is so dumb. 64%. Ugh. That's okay. All but True Silver Hollow goes back. We did not breach, no. Surely the coalition will declare. Right? Like... Oh, Beyond Fink still... Yeah, it'll definitely declare. It might just take a second. Okay, is there anything else I need to do? Break alliances, yes. Thank you. Is there anything else? Anything else? I mean, I could delete forts and stuff, but... Delete this fort, that's bad. These forts are actually kind of useful. Loans? Why? No, we're fine. Alright. Goodbye. Let's make a save. Then we're gonna load the save. They'll be fine. They'll be fine, guys. I'm not even worried about it. They're gonna be so totally fine. They win these. Okay. Expeditions. We could go down to Black Cavity and grab this expedition. I think that's a pretty swell idea. We have to wait a day. We have 407 government reform progress. We go for the 5% organization, as always. We go for pioneers. Purge Warband decision can always be used, but with reduced effects. Do we want to go over here and do that? Don't bother with expeditions. Just go straight to the border and start conquering. No, I don't think so. Or is to do that? No, because we'll just do an expedition and then we can migrate over. One year per movement. Oh, I see what you mean. Our ruler is a 225. He's industrious and a zealot, which is actually kind of huge. Last time we went straight there, yes. But we did the expeditions along the way. Let's wait our day. Gross, man. Alright, Adventures in a New World. There we go. Embrace feudalism. Embrace Renaissance. Can upgrade to massed clockwork bows. We can unlock an idea group. I think it needs to be a mill group. We can pick a blessing for our faith. How many? 1. Just Arc Ordston. Well, what's the one I need the most? Dev cost, probably? No, it's probably missionary strength. I'm gonna be so real with you. I think we need the missionary strength. We need to convert all the goblins that we're about to take. See above. We work the purge. Since it prevents dwarves from conquering and stealing Goblin's Bane. We want to save Goblin's Bane for when we form to get free culture conversion on all goblin provinces and regular conversions. Yeah, but isn't that going to take forever to get to? Like, to colonize back over here is going to take forever. So by that time, we would have already regularly converted, like religiously converted, all the stuff up here. Right? Not crazy for thinking that? But we do need to also colonize down into here. So, like, the plus 20 settler increase is pretty good. But we're not really going to colonize heavily down into here until after we've probably formed Grunstanad. Well, no, because we're going to do a war against the goblins in the command, and then I have to come back down and colonize, I think. Oh boy, there are just so many options. There are just so many options. Okay, so explain to me how Goblin's Bane works. If we are a dwarf, and we own Abdel Azan, Abdel Azdek, do we get an event that gives us him as a general? Grunstanad is a holy site, yes. We would have to he-who. First dwarf to own the Dackhold gives you him as a general and a modifier. Even if he's already, like, died from the regular event. Your mission tree flips it. Right, if we form Grunstanad. I suppose we could form Grunstanad early? But we'd want to get to level 5 on our thing. I think we go down to Black Cavity and grab this expedition. I think we go down. We're going to grab the government reform progress. Do we skip Secrets in the Dark to go for writing the oldest grudge? Is that really what we want to do? Please don't be Mithril and Long. Silver and Long. It's still rough. Alright, send 10,000 guys. We're gonna need to max morale out. Need to be careful that Kanzad doesn't take the whole first. Yeah, that's the other problem, is that if I decolonize it, then Kanzad could just colonize over to it and take it. But I guess it would be longer for him to do that colonization than the conquest. Okay, we have to wait for the organization. Could I have gotten discipline? I could have. I could have gotten 5% more for free. No, it's not the end of the world. Drill that air. Yes, writing the oldest grudge does let us purge deck. Yeah, the castle's good because we do need a castle on this province for a mission. So like if we could get there and move our capital there, that'd be great. But I think the Gobos will be able to colonize there before I can get there. That's all right. We have a save, so if we need to redo it, we can. But I don't think we'll need to. Hopefully. We're going to need a lot of organization. This is going to take a lot of investment because it's long. We probably need 160, right? And 60. Expeditions give us money, monarch points, and government reform progress. All things we need. And they are fun. We can find mushrooms. All right, 159 organization. Let's set party share to 500. Is that fair? Do you think we win like that? If we fail this expedition, we have to reload. Like, that's just... We can't afford to fail this expedition. Good luck, boys. Still haven't chosen a blessing. Oh. Something just happened to Red Raj. Orange popped up. Yeah, they just got rolled. I need to convert people. Yeah, see the damage? No, we'll wait. I think it's more fun if we wait. Okay, do we go? Okay, well, there's the other goblins. If I kill Dak, aren't the other goblins just gonna go here and hang out? Like, if I went to kill Dak, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's at least 8 years to get over there. And that's assuming I don't do this expedition. Vassalize Dak. No, no, no. Well... we could. I guess. Yeah, he is monstrous. We wouldn't be able to annex him for a very long time. Do I have enough strength to convert every province as is? Is time a concern? If one is no or the other is yes, take my strength. Well, the thing is, every province that we're going to take is going to be a different religion, which is going to tank our religious unity to 0. We only have 3%. We do have a zealot. If we gain 1.5% more, that gets us up to 4.5. If we grab like a missionary advisor, that's 5.5. And then we can convert really quickly, which is going to make our lives way easier. So I think we go missionary strength, and then when we flip Gronstonad, we can go like dev cost or global settler increase. I think we're going to need the missionary strength. Missionary advisor is 2%? Okay, cool. 2% more. I don't care about national rest. Do we go kill Dak? Yes. No? No? So I save for Secrets in the Dark. Go east. You know what we should have done? We should have taken this spawn. We should have just taken this one. That actually would have been perfect. We could have migrated up, taken out Dak, and kept going. Alright, Treasure of Ithneer. Our chronicler has told us of a powerful dwarven sorcerer by the name of Ithneer, whose legend claims that he has hidden some of his treasure within these parts of the Serpent Spine. Often, he tried to convince the expedition to reach for the fabled riches, but often there were more pressing matters to attend to. Recently, however, following a time of few expeditionary successes, our explorers are more and more inclined to finally search for it. scouts have been sent out into the dark to search for signs of the wondrous. Mages are tuning their wands to recognize magical signatures, and our chronicler is poring over his scrolls and parchments, looking for clues to the exact location. After 5 days, the scouts return with no news of any signs of treasure, but over the course of the day, some mages pick up a trace of arcane energies leading down a vast crevice. Scouts are sent out to try and find a safe way down and up again, but there seems to be no path. One group, who has reached the bottom of the crevice, obscured by darkness by rappelling down some rope, report they have found an old crest of dwarven make. The iconography matches the time of Ithneir, and the emblem is linked to the infamous Wandsmith clan. Discussion about how to approach this matter has now ignited all over the place. Our engineers have proposed that we build a hoist to get soldiers and abjurers down to search for the treasure, while some soldiers would prefer to find a way down, arguing that there could be a slope down that has been eroded out of the stone over time. At last, the safer option has been chosen, and the soldiers search for ways down. Fortunately, this path exists, and the entire expedition can descend into the canyon. It did not take the mages long to find a magically concealed wall behind which the horde of Ithneir gleams at us. Our soldiers ready their bags and chests. When the chronicler speaks, there is, of course, the possibility that Ithneir might have cursed the horde in order to punish anyone trying to take it by force. The soldiers fall silent and look at the expedition leader for a decision. What shall we do? Obviously we take it. I'm not leaving it. The curse has abated. Whether there was ever a curse on the gold in the first place is hard to say, but there was no magical effect upon seizing the treasure. Lifting their spirits, arguing what to do with the gold, or all that loot goes to the... arguing what to do with all the gold. This discussion is shut down quickly by the expedition leader, who reminds them that all loot goes to the coffers to be given to the contractor. The chronicler has become a hero overnight, finally turning our luck around again, ending the dry track without treasure. 0.5 morale, 300 loot. Oh, thank God. We needed that to succeed for sure. Shiny equals take, exactly. Yeah, always greed except for asbestos. Never greed that, you will just suffer. Will just suffer, I'm afraid. We should build up troops. Should not be hitting max manpower here. Drunkards in the expedition. A scandal has embroiled our expedition. Multiple explorers have lost all decorum and gotten stone cold drunk, parading through the expedition camp, singing songs so out of tune that they ought to have their mouths clamped shut. But that would just address the symptoms, not the underlying problems. We must do something about this behavior, or we will have an army of drunkards instead of a well-organized group of explorers. Well, because we're amethyst dwarves, I can say leave some for me, and we gain 0.75 morale, 5% organization, and we lose 2% supplies. So if we starve to death, well, we went out like a true amethyst dwarf should. I should hire this discipline guy. We need to get to Miltech 6. It's very important. Not bringing up his idea about the cursed treasure before is a dick move. It is. Kind of messed up to make everybody look for your treasure, and then at the very end you're like, ooh, by the way. We've been made acutely aware of the fact that we are not the only ones roaming the caverns by our scouts' newest discovery. Just ahead of us lies what seems to be an orcish supply camp where they have stored food and rations for later use. Well, stored, in typical orc fashion, is a big pile of random things. We do find shinies, though. During the search of the pile, our men managed to find some loot, old dwarven jewelry and other valuable trinkets, as well as gems and gold. The scouts returned to the camp, proudly displaying their newfound riches, only for it to be confiscated and added to our own pile. Man, you're gonna have everybody hiding their loot. Taking it all. He's a filthy gobbo? No, he is our friendly gobbo. Friendly gobbo. There are no filthy gobbos here. Long expedition moment. I don't even know if we want to do this expedition. If it's short, we might go for it. The Bat Cave. Look out! Cried one of the scouts. Above us! He pointed up at the ceiling where a huge group of large bats hung from the rocky surface, their eyes blinking in the unsteady light of the torches. Roused like that, they descend upon the group, biting and tearing on the flesh of the soldiers. Wild flailing without any form of coordination ensued, and panic spread among the expedition. Discipline and decorum. Despite the desperate and panicked cries of the soldiers, many others managed to keep at least somewhat calm and focused, enough that they managed to organize a coordinated defense, slowly driving the bats away into the caverns and crevices from whence they came. Slowly but surely, even the most annoying and resisting bats were beaten and removed from the soldiers they had latched onto. Coordination and cooperation are the key to victory. 0.5 morale, we lose 50 soldiers. Our supplies are getting low, though. Have I seen every possible expedition event by now? Probably. I'm not sure. How would I know? Maybe there's a secret one that I'm missing. Probably. Bugbears? Goblinoids are no uncommon sight in the Serpent Spine with all the goblins and such, but there are some rarer sights that are rather unexpected, such as bugbears, hulking, furry menaces which stand at the top of goblinoid hierarchy. They enslave other goblins, raid, plunder, feast, and lie. A band of such creatures, clad in crude armor and armed with spike clubs and maces, has been on collision course with us for the past few hours, as our scouts report. Quickly, the expedition leader assembles a small council to debate how to approach this threat. As further reports come in, the situation becomes clearer, but also more dire. There is a surprising amount of them, and they have an entourage of goblins as well. Make a show of force and scare them off. A show of strength. Falling back for a moment to regroup, we prepared a powerful show of strength. By increasing our combat width, filling out the entire width of the cave, putting on grim faces, and standing just slightly on our toes, we managed to look like an impressive force, almost like a small army in its own right. This accomplished what we wanted. As soon as the bugbears turned the corner towards us, they froze in place. Insecure looks left and right, they were quickly routed and fled without a single drop of blood wasted. In 0.5 morale, 50 loot, and we gain 2% supplies. Let's go. Going deeper. Okay. We're doing fine on manpower, morale, but our supplies are getting a little low. I'm gonna build a couple more troops here. Any other buildings I can build? I mean, there's temples and there's marketplaces, but this is not going to move onto the hold, so I'm not going to invest into it much. Oh no. Cobwebs? In the tunnel ahead, a particularly bendy and tight passage through the under rock, our soldiers came upon what at first seemed to be cobwebs. Thin white strands laced the walls and blocked the path forward. Upon some initial inspection, the material turned out to be extremely easy to break. This made many reluctant to just walk through, waiting for the expedition leader's assessment of the situation. When the first soldier started coughing, no one suspected anything. Then, later, more and more soldiers were packed by fits of dry coughing and shortness of breath. The expedition had to take breaks more and more often. Some started complaining about how hard the recent days were. Some had trouble swallowing. After a week of symptoms here and there, the expedition leader called a meeting to discuss what to do. Since most people were still healthy and those that were coughing slowed the expedition down significantly, it was decided to send the sick back home where they could receive a proper diagnosis and care. Surely it won't worsen. They don't know. They lack critical information. The castle moves with us, yes. What province do I need ramparts on? If I can get up to here, it's this one. So if I can move my current capital to this province that I'm highlighting over right now, we'll build a ramparts. But until then, I'm not going to waste it. An apparition appears. A creaky, rattling voice echoes through the caves. Ghastly spirits appear in front of the expedition. Restless dwarven spirits, damned to spend their existence in unlife. The question remains, what do we do? We ask them for some loot, obviously. 100 loot, 0.5 morale. Nice. Build a mage tower? No, because this is not going to be on a hold. Right, the expedition returns. Pretty good. Not really though. A lot of money. We definitely gained some monarch points. We did gain 9 ancient dwarven knowledge as well. So I can't complain too much there. Let's migrate on out of here. It allows us to take Miltech 6, which is pretty big. Pretty massive. We still need to choose an idea group. If it's a Diplo one, we can start going through it right now. I'm kind of tempted to take like quality ideas. Except these three are rough, as always. Rough to take. Defensive wouldn't be bad necessarily for the morale of armies, but like, we're gonna need offensive. It's fine. I think Diplo. I mean, it does give us cheaper Diplo tech cost too. That's true. We don't really need Diplo tech right now. But espionage, man. Espionage gives that siege ability. We go espionage offensive, and that will really help us get through these wars. You know? But maybe we can get this province war score cost before we go to war with the command. Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. We can only get through the first one. But we'll go Diplo. I always go espionage. We'll try something different. Ooh. Trader? Yeah. Gems. That's gonna be 15 prestige. Alright. What is this expedition looking like? Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing platinum in long. Not right now. We'll have to come back and do that one later. It's not gonna... We'd have to put so many monarch points into it, it just wouldn't be worth it. Idea cost reduction would have been good to have now. No, I'd still think missionary strength's the correct play. Through and through. And we're caught up on on admin tech? Oh my goodness. Who is he? Who is this man? Caught up on admin tech? What? I do platinum expeditions. They're the same thing. It's the exact same thing that we just did. They're just, you have to put a lot more resources into it. Lazy colonist? Throwing? Try for inflation guy? I mean, I could hire an inflation guy. Adventurers find treasure. I don't hate the idea of more adventuring unity. Let's do that. 1776? America. Like, I could fire the discipline guy, hire the inflation guy. Or I could just run 3 of them. We lose 2 ducks a month, though. Well, radical reforms would be pretty sweet. Lazy merchants, the real throwing. True. I should put my merchant somewhere. I think I'm over my force limit as well. Get rid of those guys. Save a little bit of money. How much does this one cost? 200? Migrate. I'm ready. I'm ready. Get me out of here. We hate door rod 61. Ooh. Let me go to 62. Thank you. We're gonna have gob on gob violence. What the surreal? What the surreal? The red, it's gone. No, look, he's right here. He got a little bit. Rajahag is still alive, technically. We might have made a major Kadisrapur. We'll see how that goes. No way. Oh, we were so close to getting here in time. That is so sad. That is so sad. Cheaper Diplo advisor. That's kind of nice. Gonna make our half price even cheaper. Maybe the natives will pop up and destroy it. Copium. Can't flip out of marches. Oh, right, 10%. No, it doesn't look like it, not really. We could just hold on to our Diplo until we do flip out of it, though. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I totally forgot about the marches. Are we gonna do any of these? We should. The global settler increase is just very valuable. We would need to move our capital to the Goblin Hold, though. Which we'll probably have the admin for. That was nice. Yeah. Stab's nice for converting, maybe. Oh, you're talking about for the mission. Yeah. That would be nice. I will recruit this, and you're going to give me the military engineer. Damn. Another half-price Diplo. What does Mapping the Dwarven do? It gives me a 40 tradition conquistador. It's not really... Unless I really need a general, I usually don't click that side. We have to go. We can't wait. We just have to go for it. All right. Deal maps? Nope. We have a conquistador, so we don't need to do that. Seize permanent ownership of this colony for 24 mil points? I'm not doing that. It's gonna get destroyed by the time I come back down anyways. Fuck that. I'll just let the natives rise up and dunk on it for all I care. Dad, dwarves would go hard. Great news. Great news for you. You can live your dreams. It's called Verkal Gulan. Verkal Gulan is the tag you are looking for. Just become Jad's vassal. It's that easy. Do the board take land? Yeah, but we can resend a colonist back out. Oh, good. They're rebuilding. Still only have 1,000 troops. Okay. You know what? I'll take that conquistador. We can move out faster. Zizumir, thank you for the follow. An army career, 15 army tradition sounds wonderful. Sounds just peachy. Siege Pip? Yes. That's our heir, right? Yeah. Our heir has a Siege Pip. Throw him on the hold. Yeah, we were able to get most provinces back to the Gobos here, but not all of them. We could get Inno for taking Miltech 7. We're about to max out on Mill anyways. We probably want to do it. Yeah, I think we do, because number one, the command might already have it. But number two, cannon. Value cannon is pretty important. Okay, what's the peace deal going to look like here? I wonder if I go seize that, if it will make it one war. Also, if I destroy this province, that might also help. We're not going to get the Mithril in this war, which is a little sad. Send that back out there. They're still saying it's a no-go. Damn. That's okay. This one, not having this one province, not the end of the world. We can even leave the Rezhada gate. Refresh. I did. Math-wise, it should work. The math was not mathing, though. Nope. 6% war score. Game's cheating. It is what it is. So we could leave 2 provinces. That's OE? Yeah, that's OE. We could leave these 2 provinces if we wanted to. I could take the gems instead of the serpent stuff as well. 66 ducats gives me 1.32 inflation. Yeah, I don't think so. You can just truce break. No. Why must I always truce break? Truce breaking is bad. Like, it's bad. You lose 5 stability. I'm a dwarf. I have stab cost increase. And I'm about to have 0% religious unity. No. No. Pour it all up. Here we go. Let's get all of our troops together. Anderson, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Wow, I want stability. Yeah, I know. That is not what I wanted to see. Oh, that is not what I wanted to see, ladies and gentlemen. That was not it. Purging time? You're gonna hate what you're gonna find out. Let's also go ahead and do Secrets in the Dark to gain those 3 expeditions. More movement speed as well. Ooh, there's 3 expeditions here? Okay. What? Let's grab these 3 expeditions. Oh, wow, there's 3 expeditions? I couldn't get here in time. God. Damn it, dude. Someone clip that? No. You don't have to clip it. You don't have to clip it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, dude. It's fine. No capital fort there made you sad? Yeah, I know. It would have been really nice, but we were just too slow. Not that we could have done anything about it. All right, you're going to come back up. Maybe. There we go. We dealt with the gobos. Apparently I have other rebels. Peasants of some kind. Hey, can I please get... You know what? Build a spot... No, I can't steal maps. Not high enough Diplotech. Do I have any good expeditions? Medium copper, medium silver. I mean... We could probably run them. I need vision on the hobgoblins, please. What am I doing? What am I doing? I gotta lock in. Yeah, I gotta lock in. He's Tech 6. He has 30,000 troops. Cool. I'm so glad that we weakened the command. Shit. I think we need to build a fort here in Tuad Pass. I think it's the only way we beat them. Post clips in chat? Yeah. Go for DAC after the command. You've never lost to the command? I see. Or for dissidents abroad. Well, I'd rather lose money than prestige, so sure. I'm half tempted to just do a expedition here. The command could just decide to declare on me, and I'd just lose at this point. I don't know how we're gonna beat them. 4 dwarven roads will be repaired or hold restoration for cheaper construction cost. The only well, I guess it makes my fort cheaper that I want to build. More garrison size. This has settler chance, but we're not going to colonize too much with this. Oh man, oh man. How much is it going to be to build this fort? 190. I do need to repair this hold as well. It's going to be 113. And I need to build a second fort. Yeah, I'm going to go with this. Garrison size might save your life. That's true. It might be what pushes us over the edge against the command as well. Then we gotta start converting stuff. I think we're gonna be a little bit slower than we were last time, just because the command holds so much land. 40 crowns for 10 army tradition? Yep. Every day. I'll make that trade every single time. The Master of Mint died before I could get radical reforms. Literally 1984. Fort would be built in 29 months. Repairs would be done in 5 years. Actually, it'll be even faster. Oh, no, it won't. Let's go like this. We get faceting in the hold? We're built different? I didn't even realize that we had 50 prestige. Okay. That's good, I guess. Force limit is 25 now. If I wait a month tick, this should change. Not really. But if I expand infrastructure, that brings it down to 4.65 years. Could also build a fort up here. No, this is better. Because it forces them onto this fort no matter where they come from. How many gems are left? I have 3. I need a couple more. Repair the hold first. Read. This is the kind of greed they talk about in the Dwarven Book of Grudges. This is the kind of greed that we like. A gold mine for me? For me? We should move our capital to this hold. Praise the miners! Good little Dwarf Fortress reference there for you. Oh, I need to convert stuff. Well, I guess we start here. Force religious unity? Oh, I'm dumb. Accept undergrowth goblins. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dwarven nationalists. You're taking the L today. You're taking the L today. No other way to put it. So sorry for you. Dwarven nationalists are in shambles. There's 8,000 guys here. If I leave 10,000 behind, we can go and drill the rest of them. Just kidding. I can be prepared for the rebel stack that's about to try and murder me. Protect the hold. Top of the book. I know. Trust me, though, it's for the best, okay? Think of them as, I don't know, like second-class citizens, if that's what you need to do. But they're being accepted. Build a spy network on the command. I do have a tech advantage right now. It's not a big one, but it's something. But we're going to get this fort built up, and then we're going to go to war. Refulgan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Citizens! Citizens! Yes. This DAC is expanding. You are correct. I'm fine with DAC expanding. Do I move my capital here now? The answer is yes, I do. Frick this capital. Now I can see here, and I can start collecting from trade. And we can complete a hold reclaimed. Gain 10 prestige, 47 crowns. Defense forces that have an army larger than 15,000 and gain 0.5 yearly army tradition. And once our hold is fixed, then I'll gain a stability and 10 prestige. That will help me convert faster. Which is pretty huge. Pretty huge. Then, once I get that, I could gain plus 20 global settler increase, 20% production efficiency. If I save up admin, I gain extra colonist. If I build a fort on my capital, I'll get 50% or 10% defensiveness for 50 years there. And then I can gain 5% morale of armies and 5% infantry combat ability when I'm at war with religious enemies, which I would assume is just anyone who's not my religion, right? Am I correct in that assumption? Follow for the goblin love. We can all live in peace in the serpent spine, aside from the command. Yes, everyone is allowed to live in our society, except those hobgoblins, bro. What the? Who let them in here? All right, you need to drill. No reason for you to be chilling out doing nothing. Another Diplo idea? Well, now I want to save my Diplo points to do this mission. It's 150. You're going to be done soon-ish. We could probably afford to do this. I can also build 5 more troops. Let's get them built. Fire the trader. We can get another one in. Never mind, he died. I'm going to take that 50 Diplo points. Thank you. Extra colonist is not worth. Yeah, but underneath the extra colonist is an additional 25 global settler increase. Yo, we can go up to 2 stab. Old battlefield. An expedition in Dwarvrod 65 has stumbled upon what first appeared to be an open-air mass grave. In fact, the remains of a battlefield. It is littered with the countless squat skeletons of dwarves and tusked skulls of orcs. From what we can piece together, there was no clear victor. Both sides seemed to have lost the battle. The survivors were clearly too few or too exhausted to loot the corpses, which are now ripe for plunder. We'll go up to 2 stab when we finish our mission now. Needs you to dig the hole, doesn't it? This? Oh, you're right. You're right. It does need that. And we're at level 1, and I'm not going to be digging. So, you're correct. Though it would be nice to actually dig it.
Is this vanilla Anbennar?
Filthy Kitty, thank you for the 15 months. Yes, it is. We're on the bid bucket. We are on the bit bucket version. Who are you at war with? Task into Lathi. Okay, so it's not going to take you forever to deal with that. I do want a fort built here before I convert it. Well, that's not true. I'd rather convert it first. But we need the fort for the mission because that infantry combat ability is going to be pretty massive. Nice. We have that plus 20 global settler increase now, which is pretty huge. Help us get through that faster. Cheaper level 2 trader, not bad. How much are they? 118 a month. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We're taking a Diplo idea group. The command is expanding outside the Serpent Spine again. So much for all the work we did. I think it's time to take some Diplo ideas, maybe? A Diplo idea? One singular Diplo idea? Right, we've restored the hold. How long would it take to convert? 19 months. Yeah, give me that stability and 10 prestige. Clear the way for more global settler increase. And we'll take that 20% production efficiency as well. I think we're gonna... Okay, that finishes the colony. Do I start another colony? I mean, I just clicked all those bonuses, so... I can also just develop the gold mine. Right now. I could get a bunch of money from this gold mine. Which would be pretty massive. I don't like how much we're delaying our war against the command. They're not going to get any weaker. They don't have cannons right now, but they will soon. My force limit went down. I think my adventurer unity is dropping pretty quick. Build a fort. Build a fort, then I can get... Build the fort. Build the fort. Just do it. Convert afterwards. We're fine. We'll try another colony. We'll see if we can get it done in time. The Raj is attacking Kadisrapur. Oh, man. I got a bad feeling about the outside. I got a feeling that we done goofed. Bad feelings. Bad feelings. There we go. That is a 10 Diplo Dev gold mine. That is 6.67 ducats a month. That is pretty massive for us. It'll give us lots of money to do stuff and things with when we get the chance to. We know that we need a fort on this gold mine. We can't see it yet, but I do know that we need to do it. So, and we also need one here. Let's build both of them. Yep, now we can hire mercs to fight the command pretty comfortably. I don't know if we're gonna finish this colony. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Right, Horde Curse will fix our inflation. We want to get up to the next idea group because we need to take a mill group. I'm gonna claim Grossenad so it's cheaper to core. Okay, it's another conversion. Building a fort there, so let's turn off that edict. Let's enforce religious unity here right now, so that way this conversion can be done before we go to war, so that way we can stop it. Do we need a fort in that old capital? Until the gold mine has the fort up, yes. But after that gold mine's built, then no, we're probably fine. I'm gonna hire this level 2 discipline guy. We could maybe even get this guy up to level 2 if he was a dwarf. 362. You know what? Yeah, go up for that production efficiency. We're running level 2 advisors. That's the power of gold. Crazy how fast your land is right culture and religion without being used for ages. It's almost like being racist is bad or something? What? What do you mean? You're trying to tell dwarves not to be racist? Orcish ambushers. Recently, our trade routes have been plagued with a rather irritating thorn in our side. Reports of a band of orc marauders suddenly appearing and attacking trade caravans and garrison patrols alike before retreating from whence they came. their ill-gotten gains in tow. So far, any attempts to end this threat have been in vain, with the band evading our military forces at best or outright destroying our search parties in lightning-quick assaults at worst. While most of our court is advised that we simply double down on our current efforts or to establish additional fortifications along our roads, an alternative was offered by a messenger forcefully sent to us by the band itself. In short, they demand a lump sum of wealth as well as special privileges, and in exchange they will cease their attacks. I guess we appease them? No. You only have less trade power and goods produced in my capital for 3 years. This is for 5 years. No, build watchtowers along the roads. I don't want to tank our capital's stuff. Please give me 100 crowns. Damn. I guess I'll take monarch points. When's the next conversion available? Just under a year. It's built in 11 months. We can build this. But I do think it's time to go to war with the command. We're gonna need a better general, though. Who wants to be a general? I need a good one. Ooh, I can pick a blessing for my faith. The idea cost is tempting. I'm gonna go global settler increase, though. I need to finish this colony. We're gonna hold off on our next conversion. I can delete this fort now. We don't need it anymore. Yeah, we're just gonna colonize along the roads to get over here to take Abdel Azan, I believe is my plan. I don't even know if I want to take Holaz Krakazol, if I'm gonna be honest. 400 population? Yes. What? Our recent accomplishments in establishing a foothold in these new lands have inspired many back in our homeland? Absolutely. Please finish my colony. Okay, it's wartime. Build 2 more guys. We can afford to be over our force limit a bit. We can now convert our capital, take 14 months, and then we'll make even more money. Wonderful. Just waiting for this colony to completely finish. There it is. Pour that up. I can now complete Never Again because our fort has been completed. I get 10% defensiveness in our capital. Wonderful. And then I go to the Elrad. You are the first one up. We have 38.8 army tradition. It's not the best ever. A 2-3-4 is not bad. Ruiz, let's see what we can get from you. A 2-2-3. Okay, well, a 2-3-4 is probably going to be the best we're going to get. Right? How many pips can I get? 11 pips? That's 9? I mean, we'll take it. Right. We can turn off the dev cost edict down here. And I think we just declare the war, right? I don't think there's anything else to wait for. Mercs? We'll hire the mercs when we need them. There we go. Doing something useful in the Jade mines? They are the Jade mines. They're collecting. He is Craven, at least. But he does have a 6 shock general. But yeah, we can take the Ancestor Smile. We get 5% morale of armies, 5% infantry combat ability for 25 years. is 6 shock general. In idea cost reduction, you could have had higher mill tech? What? No. Need to walk onto here real quick. Watch it. Are you gonna give me access? No. Forgery of documents. Go ahead and do that. No, he should have to go up to this cavern. If he doesn't, I'm gonna call cheats. What is he doing? What is bro doing? Okay, well, there he is. He goes onto it. I'm trying to be sneaky here. Oh, you suck. Let's switch out to our better general. How many clicks out of marches are we? A lot. A lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. I'll boost it, but like a lot. Okay. There is our next idea group. So, which mill group do we want to take? There's a pretty good argument for going quality immediately, gaining 10% infantry combat ability, because then in total we have 15%, which matches the command. Defense. Defense is also a good choice for the morale of armies, cheaper forts, but in the long run, not as good. Half of quality is useless, though. Yeah, well, no, it's more than half. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are useless. Oh, I guess 4 are not. I guess it is half. Look at that. Math. Math. The math is mathing. But the infantry combat ability, artillery combat ability, and discipline are very good. And maybe worth eating the bad stuff. Quantity? No. These win wars. They do. They do. Offensive ideas are good. It just won't give us any benefits immediately is the problem. But we could try another role for another general with the +1 land leader shock and maybe get something better. Take first quality, then yeet for offensive after the war. That is probably the best thing to do. How much is it? It's 400. We'd essentially be throwing 400 monarch points in the hole. $340. We do get half back. That's true. But would I trade, 340 monarch points to beat the command? Yes. I would. I would do that every day. Easy 4 war score. You know what? Let's unsiege this. Okay, that is our capital converted. Let's get a marketplace built up there. I need a barracks built in this province, and then I will need a ramparts built in Dwarvrod 65 for a mission, so let's get that done. Level 2 fort. I don't think I can siege race him, even with cannons. I'm trying to bait him to send more troops out here. I don't know if I can beat him in this fight. But if we can't beat him in this fight... He got double wall breach, by the way. Just want to point that out. Combat width is 24. I have a discipline advisor, right? Yes. Alright, we roll a 2. It's going to have to be better than that. They do have a big morale advantage. We roll a 6. He rolls a 9. Why, man? Why? Why? I don't understand. Why must we always roll bad? Why? He rolls another 9. I roll a 0 in the shock phase. What the fuck, man? What am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Why must we always do that? And I give minus 5% morale of armies. Bro, you have got to be kidding me. This has to be a joke. This has to be a joke, right? Like, infuriating. Beyond infuriating. The AI is so stupid, though. Okay, whatever. Good luck, bad luck. Whatever. Okay. Sure, the AI just walks off the fort. Yeah, thank you, I guess. The one that he murked up before attacking and sallying out. Yes, I'm aware. He's back up to 28 immediately? I did sally out, by the way. I always sally out. Even when I don't need to, I sally out most of the time. Got a disease outbreak. Put you in charge so you recover morale faster. I need one more tick. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, cool. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh my god, I'm being yanked around by the game right now. Oh, they're like, here's the worst luck you've ever had. Okay, we'll give it back to you. Here's the worst luck you've ever had. Okay, here, we'll give it back to you. You can't do this to me, man. I'm too old for this, you know? Oh. My poor heart. Like, should he be trapped? Yes. Is he actually trapped? No. What? He ain't moving. He ain't moving. No, I very specifically don't want you to do that. Will the Gobos give him access? I don't know, but even then, he's forced to go into my capital. Okay, let's see. Is he actually stuck? He is seemingly actually stuck. You have the 3 shock guy. Okay, just roll halfway decent. I'm not asking for god tier rolls. Okay? I'm not. I just want a halfway decent fight. Okay, we roll a 6 in the fire phase. Roll a 4 in the shock phase. That's okay. It comes out to even. We can sally out now with 790 dudes. That's fine. He rolls a 0. We roll an 8 in the fire phase. We roll a 9 in the shock phase. He rolls a 1. Wait, it's possible? Wait, no, wait. Usually, it's I do badly, and then the game helps me. Which means this time, the game's going to let me do well, and then they're going to help the command. So the command's going to retreat back to Grunstanan. Orcish clan courts. Yeah, you can have monthly autonomy change in my capital. That's okay. It's real? It's possible? It's real? Possible? Squish? We're so back? We're so back? It's so Jover. It's so back? It's so Jover. It's so back this time. And another discipline bonus? Yes. Yes. Okay, you need to move up here. They're going to rebuild. Obviously, they're going to rebuild back to full strength. But in that time, we need to take Grönstad. Very important for us to take Grönstad. He's back up to 18,000 already. Wait, both of our generals have it? Nice. You have no siege pip? You have a siege pip. Get on that siege right now. Right now. I don't even know what the peace deal is going to be. I kind of want to take this Diplotech, and I'm going to. Okay, next turn. Next turn for sure. Barrage fort. Yes, actually, that's a good call. I'm taking that tech. That way, I can steal maps of the Jade mines. He has only forts on his holds. Can you still siege every command HQ to make them blow up after the Sea Rebellion? Yes. This is the blown up command. Oh, wait. Oh, after. No. I thought you meant during. Peace deal. I need this state. I'm not gonna get this is so bad. This is so cooked, dude. This is why I didn't want the command to take all this land. It's gonna take us forever to get everything again. Like, what is this? What is this, dude? But I guess this is it. This is what we do. We're gonna lose our bonuses before the next command war. Let me take Tambahar. I don't know what Tambahar is. I mean, Tambahar? Their current capital? I don't think I have any reason to take their current capital. War score cost reduction? We're not gonna get that. Tambahar is Boar Command, so can't take it. Well, we're at war with the Boar Command. But in order to form Grönstad, we need this state here, if I recall correctly. The whole thing. I didn't have defensiveness on there the whole time. I love myself. I love myself. Do I dare siege race the command? If I don't take Grönstad, I have to take Grönstad. I'm not fighting this war if I'm not taking Grönstad. Yeah, I turned the defensive edict on. We're good. Almost time to take Miltech 8. We got a disease outbreak. My barrage to win the siege rate. You didn't see that. None of you saw that. Don't say anything. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. All right? I don't want to hear jack diddly squat from any of you. Yeah, you can observe, but do not say a word. Hey, Emmy Goodman, how you doing? They got a wall breach? They wouldn't dare to assault that. Rebels on my capital. That's what I get for accepting goblins. They rise up as rebels. Try to sneak to the other openings. I think we just want to stick to taking this side. It's defendable. I can build a fort in the Tambahar breach on the Grunrod 1, or even just let them fight me on Grönstad. It also allows us to form our hold, which we're going to need to do. We're not going to get another war as an adventurer, unfortunately. Which is going to really hurt our force limit. Fun fact. Come on, man. Please, please don't do this to me. Please, please, please. You've been so kind. Don't ruin it now. How many 49% am I going to fail? Barrage it? I don't want to barrage it, is the thing. I don't want to spend the mill points. Surely we get on this 49%. Sometimes it'd be like that. 50% of the time, it happens all the time. That's right. You're going to beeline it down here with, yes, the LRAD. Perfect. It's going to hold. We're fine. It will hold. It will hold. Wow, we can almost match the command's discipline, guys. We're almost there. You need to connect together. Go deal with these dudes. Then we need to walk feet to fight these 13,000. And when we stack wipe them, it's going to give us a bunch of war score. Right? Right there on the 4th. If consolidate after the reinforcement tick. No stack wipe. Just us taking tons of damage. We're now 8,000 manpower in the hole. I think the correct thing to do here is to go for his capital. I think. No, the correct thing to do is go get more war score from battles. Ooh, no reinforcements? Come on, give me some decent rolls. Not decent enough. Not decent enough. Chase him back out. Oh, this is not a fight that I really wanted to take. The marchers are back in charge now, which that does give us a stack wipe on the command. We have max war score from battles already. I don't think he's going to reinforce this. We do have to stop him from sieging it. Don't these guys give negative admin efficiency? No, it was the pioneers, which means now I should be able to take more, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so glad that we boosted the marchers. What a throw that would have been. What a throw that would have been. I can get 2 more provinces. Okay. Well, yippee, I guess. 7 more development. Woohoo! I can get another one. I mean, we could grab Tamvahar if we wanted to have some fun. But the other Gabos are dead, yes. Unfortunately. I was really hoping they'd ally them, but they didn't. I guess we just take these 3 roads. On the other hand, actually, smarter thing to do, war reps. Take 1 road. Okay, now, I would really like to stop fighting. You have to win this. You have to win this, boys. You have to win this. Thank you. Holy cow. Okay. Well, I don't know how we're going to convince him to let me leave. He's never going to run out of manpower completely. He has 38,000 manpower. I should play on easy again, actually. I think I should go back to playing on easy. 8 cash? No. I don't have enough artillery, guys. I got a disease outbreak. Oof. War Eps is also better. He has Particularis. He got a wall breach. He could attack me here. I really did not want to take this fight here. Need to peace now? I'm gonna greed. Never punished until I am, you know? I can lose government reform progress. That means nothing. Minus 28 or regular 28. I will take a revisor. Fortunately, it was a trade efficiency guy. A fungal ritual. Strange reports have reached us of a bizarre ritual that has rapidly become commonplace among miners in Dwarvrod 63. Whenever the miners sight a fungrum, they completely abandon all operations to point at and proclaim, "Mushroom!" over and over for several minutes before returning to work energized. The overseers of the mines there demand we do something about it, claiming that the noise is driving them insane, and even offer to pay us to make it stop. But our monthly production reports show a marked increase in productivity around the same time as this ritual. It would seem that the time lost in this strange behavior is more than made up for in the morale boost it gives the miners. Sure. 42%. I mean, if we lose Grostad, though, it's going to be pretty devastating. Dude, how many 42%? Come on. Come on. He's not gonna get it. Neither am I, apparently. Give me the siege, man! Our heir died on the siege, so we lost his stability. We have 8 years to kill our ruler. Never mind. That guy's never taking over. He's never going to see the throne. Thank you. I'm not... A 005 mage is never going to touch the throne. He can... Yeah. 104 ducats will give us 0.14 inflation. That's fine. We take everything west of Grostad. Holy cow. Are those particularists really going to siege it down, or are they going to leave? War Command is immediately going to go after Sarlavahan. See, this isn't bad. I mean, it is. Fighting the command sucks. But it does mean that I get to take all that stuff for free. Okay, we're going to go ahead and full consolidate here. Our force summon's going to drop anyways. Let's go kill the rest of... Oh my god, 11 war exhaustion. Damn. Yeah, we gotta do some chilling. But I am gonna kill these gobos before anything command-shaped allies them. You know? There we go. At least both your holds have forts this time. True. All we have to do is repair them. And we'll be pretty set. Pretty set. To form Grostad, which we might just want to do immediately, honestly. We're admin 7. Once we're at peace, once we have a state core, I don't see any reason why we should wait. Stop drilling. We're gonna have a lot of rebels. Not gonna wait for digging for speed. No, probably not. I'd have to move my capital to Grostad, which is a lot of admin. Those rebels got an instant wall breach, by the way. Wait. Did they manually breach that? The general, the Elrad died? Thank you for your service. And we get the Jade of Grostad. Before the Green Tide, before Castanor, before Aldorab, there were the Jade Dwarves. The mightiest among them bore a great jewel of jade, intricately crafted and immaculately polished, the fruit of centuries of labor. When the assembly convened for the first time, this gem was handed over to be added to the Dwarverkron, signifying that the High King's writ extended all the way to Rahin and Yenshin. When all Dwaraf fell, Grondstad remained, forged an empire of its own. All things must end, however, and an array of malcontents brought the Jade Dwarves low. Eventually, the Jade of Grondstad, along with Grondstad itself, fell into the hands of the command. It did not remain in their hands for long, though. For now, it is ours, and we will not relinquish our grip on it as easily as they did. Well, you know, it has been in their hands for quite a while. We should point that out. We're going vassal path? What do you mean we're going vassal path? Is there a different path? We're cheating? We're cheating? I got strict drill master again? I think it's the third general in a row? We're actually cheating? Why do we start without submods? I didn't like how many monarch points I needed to use for ideas. Why no trade goods? Give me that missionary strength die. I guess we could have used the trade goods one again, but I just didn't. The same as normal ideas? No. Nope. You get a new idea group every 2 techs, and they're, I think, only like 100 cheaper or something. It is a lot. There's a lot of monarch points. How many gems do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we have to go grab Zambaz Rock to do one of the early missions. Okay, we are converting. See, if I click the button to form Grondstad, then I will get another one of our blessings. It'll be pretty sweet. We can grab this dev cost, or even the idea cost. I want to boost the pioneers back up. Let's do that. Adventurers find treasure. I will just take all that money. I think we need to go kill these guys early too, because they've now blocked me off from DAC. There's 1494. No, they're a chiefdom. They're not even an adventurer. They just have 16,000 guys. Nope, they're deleting them. I mean, our forcement is going to drop soon. Oh, but if I could get a border with them somehow, they only have 3,000 troops. Okay, let's see the damage. Rajataga is dead. The Raj has pretty much eaten all of it, so we're going to have a Mega Raj for sure. Without a doubt. A big one, Shia. Ally to commit Teleni, not dead. Beyond Fang, pretty big. Pretty big. Has 10 million allies, including Kadisraper. So we are going to have to fight Beyond Fang pretty early on. What's new? Seer is allied to Bim Lao, Hu Bao, and Kadisraper. Cool. Wonderful. Amazing. We love to see it. Who formed it? Yeah, I think Jiang Lucy did. We have all that to look forward to. All that and more. Get rid of this defensive edict here. Fuck that. Where did Rashid Haga go? Poof. They went poof. They flew too close to the sun. Immediately start building a fort on Tamvahar Breach. But if you close your eyes, then he owns all of it. I'm going to take that Tolerance of Goblins. I'd love to get them up to integrated. Ancient War Golem. Take that money. Who needs innovativeness, you know? I don't want to take ideas until after the pioneers get back in charge, but who knows when that's going to happen. $1501 is when our bonuses go away. Ugh. But I believe I can get claims on all of the Jade mines if I start off as the... If I get a mission done as the Jade Dwarves. Oh, I can also throw a merchant down here now. Are we flipping mill ideas? I don't know, man. That 10% infantry combat ability was so nice. It was so nice. Ooh, Meteo, 5-4. Can you get IC from Jade Dwarf Ideas? Yeah, but that just sounds like an even better reason to stack it. They're just on dark shit? Yeah, I know. I said we're going to go offensive, so I'll do it. I just didn't want to max out on points. Alright, +1 land leader shock, minus 10% recruitment time. I said we were going to go offensive, so we'll go offensive. We'll see if it's the right choice to make. It's definitely not a bad choice. I don't know if it's the right choice. Nice war exhaustion? Yeah. That command war was very painful. It was very painful. Alright, we're gonna state that state up. We need to repair them now. Thank you for the money. Which is why I'm not switching over yet. Because we have cheaper construction cost right now as these guys. I'm missing an advisor. Go for the discipline guy, get the admin guy up to level 2. Make barely any money. In fact, we start losing money, but I am fine with that. Get off my gold mine. You. What's the idea behind this rerun? Yeah, not failing. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. The command is stronger in this timeline, but we'll deal with it. Let's go ahead and build a ramparts on Tembahar Breach. I'm not playing around. Not this time. No. We're building ramparts. We're doing the thing. Repair that hold. Then we repair this one. Nugden Sarai announces me as a rival. Cool, man. Yeah, you should really rival me. We're like really close rivals. We have a lot of things to hate each other about. Like, you think birds are cool, and I think birds are lame because I live underground. Take that. What are you gonna do about it? El Bozo. I heard your heir likes magic. Would be a shame for them to turn into a frog. Alright, bird fucker, whatever you say. On behalf of everyone who's ever looked at you, I'd like to thank you for wearing masks. I didn't realize that there was like actual specific ones. Sig burn? I thought it was alright. That was okay. I'm not saying it's my best work, but I do think it's fine. I forgot the gnome insult. No, I remember the gnome insults. I remember that one, but that's because I remember the copy pasta. Well, I don't like remember it, but I know of it. You know what I mean? We do need 2 caves down here that have Serpent's Bloom. No he-hooing? No he-hooing. Speaking of, we're going to accept Lion Hobgoblins. That gives us a second gold mine that I can convert easily. Next, we need to Lower autonomy everywhere. I didn't mean to click that option, but oh well. Yes, repair second hold. Thank you. Oh, it's being converted. I can live with that. All right, 5 years. We are going to lose our adventure bonuses, but honestly, it's pretty close. We could consider doing the expeditions now. Our truce with the command is up in about 7 years. If we are over our force limit, I'm just going to take this Diplotech. If we're over our force limit when our bonus runs out in about a year, then I will just throw them into these expeditions. Remember, they're all medium. We have a copper medium and 2 silver mediums. Take the Diplo. Unnecessary conversion, literally throwing. True. Literally throwing. I'm going to throw on the Enforced Religious Unity. Hopefully it converts those first. I guess we didn't need to accept Hobgoblins, now that I think about it. We could have just manually converted them. But we can always demote later when there's no separatism, and then convert it, if I really care. Only the hold state converts. I think it's only the holds themselves convert, right? We need to make sure we take this. No, you get your coward asses over there. An Orcish warband coming, apparently. As one does. I'm assuming it's going to be down south. I don't know. I don't know how else. Or where else it could be. Once we form Grunstanat, well, actually, we should just swap right now. We should swap right now. Right. Well, it doesn't matter. We're about to lose all of our bonuses anyways. Let them run out. Then we'll swap over to Grunstanad, and then we'll get our estates, which means we can colonize faster and convert faster as well. Abdel-Khanzad is dead. They are. It's poisoned rock. We're going to have a lot of Gobbo holds. Well, at least we've secured Goblin's Bane. No, the adventure's over here to the west. Goblin W. It's a good thing we accepted goblins. Oh boy. Do I go for Hull as Krakazol, or do I try and get a border with these guys before they can ally the Raj? I think we're just gonna go for the colonization towards them. Believe that is the end of... Oh, okay, that's got to be a bug, right? We do in fact lose it, and we're still under our force limit. There's got to be a bug that we're only getting this trait. Like, literally every single one of my generals has gotten this trait. Yes, we do need to ally someone who's outside bordering the command. Kadisraper would be a good choice. They're telling me I could do controlled expansion. I don't really care. Let's go ahead and form Grunstanad, shall we? I don't think we're waiting on anything, right? I think we're good. We're solid. There's no other mission that I need to do that I can do. I could get this done, I guess, but like, not like right. All right, let's form the Grunstad. Grunstad, meaning the Jade Mine, served as the capital of the Eastern Jade Dwarves and was said to have rivaled Almdir itself. It is said that in its early days, it served as the eastern capital for all Dwarov, but after the West's fall to Orcish invasion, Grunstad flourished and became grander and more magnificent than Almdir ever was. All good things must come to an end, however, and though for many years Grunstad enjoyed its position in the world, everything changed when the Hobgoblins attacked. We get Legacy of Adventurers for 40 years, giving minus 10% construction cost and development cost, plus 1 colonist, 10% settler chance, 5% morale of armies, 10% prestige from land battles, plus 20 global settler increase, minus 75% culture conversion cost. Here we go. Yes, please. I will take our new stuff. Thank you very much. We can enact a government reform. Let's wait a second here. Mages, I would like you to be the state. Wait, if I put this in before, is it going to switch it automatically? Or am I going to be fine? One year, yeah, 1 year late, but we also own a hell of a lot less. But we are much more stable. Let's go with state. Adventurers, I want you to have the licensed adventurers. I like the loyalty and I like the influence. All right, direct summary to a country. We have to be a monarchy, unfortunately. We do have a 642 become heir. Malevolence kind of rough. Okay. All right, we're good. So I'd like my monthly admin. I'd like my monthly mill. I'd like my monthly diplo. I'd like the adventurers to get the Dwarvar reclamation to get more settler increase. I'd like the cartels to get grant colonial charters for more global settler increase. And also get free enterprise. Nobility, you can have supremacy, right of council. Stonekeepers, you can have oversight, enforced unity of faith, expansionist zealotry, religious culture, religious diplomats. Yeah? True, we do need nobility in the officer corps. That's a good point. That's a good point. What mission is that? This one. Okay, well. Sure. There we go. All right, now Grunstad needs a fort and a barracks. They both do. So let's get to work on that after they are fixed. Reforms. Tier 1, we have Dwarven clans. Tier 2. I kind of like noble castle rights. We're going to have a lot of forts, you know? But magical elite is always good. But we would just be rolling that this guy becomes a mage. Like, that's literally it. If he doesn't get it, then we take that reform for absolutely nothing. Rise of new clans allows us to change our focus much faster, which is pretty good. Check if I have mages. I think they got rid of that, didn't they? Well, either way, no. I do not have the mage air modifier. How the nobles loyal or influence looking? It's looking fine. It's a different era. Got change. Constructing up-to-date fortification buildings increases loyalty of nobility by 5%. I'm going to take this, I think. The Diplo rep, though, cheaper institution embracement cost, changing national focus faster is so good. Tough decision. It really doesn't matter. We're going to have money. Money's not going to be a problem sooner rather than later. Being able to switch my focus around, pretty nice. Not that I have a focus right now. I don't think I want one. I'm going to summon the diet. I'm going to seize land. Ronstadt supports the independence. Yeah, that's not going to happen ever. So... don't hold your breath. Don't do that. Okay. Well, we're not at our force limit. Just kidding. Yes, we are. We need to go do an expedition. Let's go do that. Expedition menu for Dwarvrod 66, silver and medium. Go ahead and send 10,000 troops down there. Repair those supplies, please. We need to make a monarch point profit off of this. So, not go too crazy here. 135 should be good. Set party share to 100. Go for it. Stonekeeper? That's our religious one. And a beloved heir dies. Well, it's a good thing we didn't bet on him becoming a powerful mage. And I will take that free temple. In a 033. We'll disinherit them at some point. We could disinherit them now. I'm going to disinherit them now. And we run into a collapsing cave. Build 2 more troops. Well, we now have not that many troops, and the command has 30,000 with 55,000 manpower. They're Tech 7 now, which means our forts are nowhere near as useful. This is very cool. This is super awesome. Yippee! Right of conception? Nope. And take that money. I'm going to build a barracks. Guess that's what we need to do for the missions. For the missions. This will give us permanent claims in all of the Jade mines, and it will also flip our capital over to our culture, and another hold over to our culture, and religion. So, yeah. That's pretty important. And I gained a second colonist. Okay. To ale mine, I guess. I suppose. Sure. We be colonizing. It's what we do. We colonize real fast. Colonial expansion. 200 into ale mine. Absolutely. Send it. Full send. Our second gold mine has been converted. Which is wonderful. Gelatinous menace. Strange creatures, sentient, non-sentient, and semi-sentient alike, roam the depths of the serpent spine, looking for the few morsels of food the hard and unyielding rock offers. Some of these creatures have turned upon others in search of sustenance, but no other does so with an uncaring ambiguity than the giant slimes dwelling in the pits. They creep up on unexpected creatures, encasing them in their slimy bodies. A few of these slimes have attacked, or to be more precise, just walked over a few of our explorers, suffocating them in their gooey bodies. Let's cut them out. With sword and shield, axe and mace, we shoveled the poor souls out of their miserable predicament. Once freed, they took up their own weapons and descended upon the other slimes in a fit of rage, prompting the rest of our expedition to join in on the fray until no slime was left in one piece. 250 loot. A newborn daughter. You know, if she wasn't a 212, I'd have taken that, but, you know, a 212 ain't gonna make it. Won't flip Verkal Dromak? Well, it's only going to flip Gronsonad and Vudriz Andres. I need to develop colonialism, I think. Which we can do pretty easily in our capital. Attempted Norker raid. Our fledgling colony in Ale Mine has reported an ambush on our miners by a colony of Norkers who use their craggy, rock-like skin to camouflage as rocks. Cruel, vicious, and absolutely paranoid towards other living beings, the Norkers mustered raiders to assault our colony, but their primitive swarm tactics and seeming lack of real weapons or armor caused their defeat. After tracing their steps through the caverns, we discovered the site of Dwarven ruins, which was used as a colony. Although the ruins were teeming with treasures, the long-term neglect of these ruins all but guarantees that the site would collapse if we were to disturb it any further through looting. Alright, more gold and less housing for these creatures. How advantageous. 181 crowns, or I can gain 1 development. I'm going to take that money. Because I want to upgrade the center of trade in our capital. Then I want to build a workshop. That's going to be worth a lot of cash money. And then I want to encourage development. I just want to develop it. Expand infrastructure there now. Get the rest with Diplo, I think. Might as well get it to 40. I do believe we need to get up to 50 or no, 60. We need to be 60 to dig again, but that does get us up to colonialism. 382, I can take it. That means we should have enough time to make the money to embrace this. Vudriz Andres is repaired. I'm going to build a barracks and not have the money to do anything. We are running level 2 advisors, by the way. Well, that's why we're not making money right now, and I think that's fine. We're going to ally Kadisrapur. I wouldn't mind allying the Raj for now. They could be a great beaten stick against the command. Okay, yeah, there must be a bug in this version of the bit bucket to where every general is getting the same trait. Reclaimers. All Dwarov, all dwarves home. The Serpent Spine was home to the greatest dwarven nation Halan has ever seen, and maybe will ever see. Although the Empire has long faded to antiquity, remnants of aeons past stir, and now the empty roads and caverns are repopulated once again. It is no wonder then that the dwarves themselves would try to return to their ancestral holds. One of these groups, a small group of colonizers, has crossed our path. They are laden with supplies, everything one needs to survive in the dim caverns of the Serpent Spine. Let's ask them to join us. Stout fellows. Well, that settles the deal, our expedition leader says. You join our cause, we join yours. Together, the Serpent Spine will be ours for the taking. The cooks quickly prepare a meal for the short festivities that will ensue. After food and drink have been dispensed, their leader comes to ours. What now? What would you have us do? We can have them help us delve deeper, or we send them back to the hold. The dwarf colonists will settle in our hold once we complete it. I think that's a great idea. It also gives us morale. Let me stake this up. Quality wool, we make some money. Our trader has died. That was the half-price trader. That's pretty sad. Love to ally you. Beyond Fang, I cannot ally you. One Shia, though, would not be a bad ally. Orcs roaming the depths. With a quiet voice, the scout approaches the expedition leader. He reports that one of the Dwarvar's most common threats is just ahead of us, quickly making its way towards our position. An orcish warband with all the clattering weapons and bellowing cries one would expect. Make defensive preparations. By stacking rubble and rock on each other, barricading the different tunnels, we've managed to create some makeshift fortifications that should hold against some of the attacks. Supported by our infantry from the inside and our archers on the offense, we wait until the warband arrives. Gain 3% organization, 200 loot, lose 100 soldiers. Okay. You are improving relations with the Raj. Not improving relations there. Defender against Chain Grasper and the Chain Grasper Monstrous Conquest of Dursakani. I mean, I wouldn't mind fighting Chain Grasper. Dak's dead. They do have a 6 mil War Wizard though, so that's kind of scary. But other than that, it's perfectly fine. Oh, Kadishrapur wanted my knowledge sharing. Let's give it to him. Good money. Well, I don't exactly have the cash. Take 2 loans, though. I can embrace the institution, and now I can take Miltech. We're not super expensive. That gives us new troops. I think we go with Pepper and Tortoise until our fire gets better. What am I missing? Nothing. The building just got built. Securing a foothold. In 2419 BA, Grossenad, ancient capital of the Jade Empire, second only to Omdir during the time of Aldorov, greatest and most storied hold of the East Serpent Spine, fell to the Hobgoblin hordes. Since then, these monsters have lurked within its remains, lording over the remnants of the Jade Empire, staining the honor of all dwarven kind. No longer. Victory is ours, and Grossenad has been reclaimed from the vile hobgoblins that have defiled its halls for so long. Yet there is still much more to be done. Our position in the Jade Mines is still tenuous at best, and hobgoblin warbands and their orcish and goblin lackeys continue to assail us on all sides with renewed vigor. We cannot falter now, not when we have fought so hard and bled so much to reclaim our rightful home from the scum that squatted within. We will weather this storm as we dwarves have always done. We must dig in, refortify the hold's crumbling walls, and recruit more into the shield wall before striking out once more. Our butcher's work is not yet done, and by the time we are finished with our bloody task, our axe arms will ache from overuse. We gain permanent claim on the Jade Mines. Religion in Grossenad becomes ancestor worship. The culture in Grossenad and Vudris Andres becomes Jade Dwarf. And for 15 years, I gain an additional diplomat. That is so big for us making money. We can also choose a new blessing. Dev cost, idea cost. The correct answer is probably dev cost. You just dev'd? Yeah, but I have to dev more. Like, our capital needs to be 60 relatively soon. It needs to be 50 for this mission, which will give me 100 more government reform progress. And we have to keep working on owning all the Jade Mines. And now I need a spy network of 50, and I can complete retaking Shamakad. And this could allow me to subjugate Seer right off the bat. If I can find a way to keep Kadishrapur busy. Now you will get multiple comments in which for stab cost. True. True. Keep busy in command. No, they'll just get rolled by the command. I don't think they can survive against the command. Oh, he already has 74,000 troops. Oh no. He's ally. Oh no. It's fine. This is at least 2 wars. Even with the 20% war score cost reduction, this is still 2 wars. %15 from the mission? Oh, you're so right. You're so right. That could do it. Minus 35%. I think that could get me there. Am I really going to want to go from the Boar Command War straight into the Seer War? I mean, I should. They've already lost land to Beyond Fang. Like, I can win that war. No. The answer is yes. I do want to go directly into it. I can't wait. I'm taking the dev cost. Also, we have 10% infantry combat ability now, minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change, minus 10% dev cost. Well, either way, we can complete They Came From Behind. Dwarvrod 65 needed a fort and ramparts. Dwarvrod 66 needed a fort and a barracks. Those are these two provinces right here. The Jade Mines have 3 main entrances that any invader must surmount in order to threaten our fair hold. The Great Gates of the Grunrod leading south into Shelmakad, the hold of Verkal Dromak facing the Demon Hills to the east, and the Grun Tunad linking the Jade Mines to the Tree of Stone to the west. Of these routes, the most dangerous for now remains the Grun Tunad. The Tree of Stone is home to untold multitudes of goblins who continue to harass us through these tunnels, and who could easily be marshaled under a new goblin tide to descend upon the Jade Mines once again. This must not be permitted to happen. We will begin construction of a series of heavy and extensive fortifications on the northern end of the Grun Tunad to block any access from the south. If the goblins attempt to attack us once again, they will break upon our new fortresses like water upon the rocks. We gain 1 base manpower in both of those provinces. They become Jade Dwarf, and we gain a bunch of permanent claims. So now I need to own Abdel Azan, Hull as Krakazol, and they need to be Dwarven. But Goblin's Bane would fix that, right? Is what you're saying? Is that if I get him, he should convert this, right? Am I taking the whole ass Krakazol? I am. When you click that mission while you have it. So I do still have to convert this to... You know what? We'll figure it out. I'm not here like planning, but like I just gotta do it. It don't matter. Truce with the command is up in 2 years. Oh, I forgot about these guys. The oil cap. The soldiers returning to camp from our most recent foraging trip bring with them a strange breed of mushrooms, one that has never been seen by anyone in the camp. The cap has a strange shimmer to it, refracting the light of our lanterns and torches in strange patterns, like a puddle of oil. For that reason, our head biologist has dubbed them oil caps. They exude an alluring smell which raises the cook's interest as to whether they can be consumed safely or not. Let's do it. Bliss. The mushrooms don't taste that good, but their effect is undeniable. Our men feel elated, ecstatic even. The mushrooms must have contained some sort of psychoactive drug, at least from the looks of it. This has led to a far more enjoyable journey, but some of the soldiers are so busy spending time in their own world daydreaming, then they straggle behind and don't pay much attention to what is actually going on with the expedition. Is that a rainbow rothe? 3% supplies, 0.75 morale. Which is good. We need the morale. And we're now making 8.52 ducats. Money. Very, very nice. Sugar and spice and everything nice. Rasanad needs development of 50, a temple, and a marketplace. So the temple and marketplace need to come next. I could develop a little bit more here. We could wait for some loyalty. We could get both the cartels and the mages to be loyal. So let's wait. I can't do it immediately anyways. Yeah, we'll get the temple first. Mission ready. I know. It's the one where I need to go subjugate Seer. And I'm not sure... I'm not sure we're ready for that. It's not that I'm afraid of his allies. Like, I don't want to lose Kadishrapur as an ally, but it's not the end of the world if I do. The question is, will I even get access through the command? Like, I could just declare the war and then be stuck. And there's nothing that I can do about it. I'll ally into the command war. Yeah. We could. That's also very risky. Both of our colonies just completed at the same time. Called coordination, folks. Learn it. That's called coordination. I think we have to kill the cats. The expedition returns. Can I bring them out? No. Let them rest. 497 ducats, 165 of each monarch point. Not bad. Not bad at all. I could take admin tech here. We need to take admin tech here, so we'll do that. And we're going to war with Sakari. I have to. Yeah, before they add the Raj. The command will still be there, even if it slows us down a bit. We'd be insane not to go after these guys. Can I please send my cannons forward? I think these 3,000 guys can hold the line. Surely. Surely they can hold the line. Let's just... Actually, I think I declared war for the colony, didn't I? That was perhaps not the smartest thing. Perhaps I should not have done that. How much development am I at? 213. Okay, the cats don't have any force limits, so we can leave some troops behind to deal with it. Colonize the surface before you peace stack. Colonize the surface? I don't know what you mean by colonize the surface. There's not a huge rush to deal with Dak. Okay, there is. The Raj could try and take him out. Honestly, excellent. Hold, read poem. Oh, colonize the surface, hold before I peace stack. I guess that makes sense. Amaranthian, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Who doesn't read? I don't need to read. All right, reading's for nerds. We're not nerds here. Everybody knows that. Ignore me and my silly little robe playing my silly little map games. Other than that, I'm like basically not a nerd at all. Ignore the history book I have next to me that I'm reading as well. Doesn't matter. Irrelevant, Your Honor. Irrelevant. Strike it from the record. Marketplace there. Let me a workshop here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're scaling. We're scaling. The Raj is at 90. He's not ever gonna love me, I am afraid to say. He has no possible rivals. Hey, do you know what that means? That means he's gonna rival my ass. What? What? Grombar in Baharkand? What's going on over there? How's the Horde Curse going? I would be very sad if we got the Horde Curse right now. Amion's doing well. The glove does not fit, Your Honor. Sorry. I consider the possibility of nuh-uh. You see, that's a pretty good defense in court. You hit him with the nuh-uh, there's not much they can do about it. Again, a conquistador with 70 tradition. We can also take our next mill idea for +1 land leader fire. Not a bad option. Yeah, orcs are bad, actually. Might as well just finish offensive ideas. Alright. Oh, I didn't read... Okay, let me read both of these national ideas. The first one, Eastern capital of the Empire. Grostad served as the prestigious eastern capital of the Empire, rivaling Almdir in prestige and prosperity. Aeons ago, the Jade Dwarves assisted Verkal Dromak in safeguarding against the Oni of the surface, brought Tuad Duman Khan under their wing, helping them expand into a rich hold, and ensured all of the East Dwarvar shared in prosperity, securing resources and opportunities. When communications collapsed between the East and West Dwarvar due to the fall of Almdir, their influence through the Jade Mines and Tree of Stone was unrivaled. Grostad declared itself the new seat of the High King, expanding their influence west as they went forth to subjugate the newly freed holds. Their heritage left behind decisive leaders and experienced administrators who weathered crisis upon crisis and even eked out a golden age. So many crumbled under the last days of the Dwarvar. Minus 10%. Pride of the Jade Mines. High and noble were the Jade Dwarves of the past, their abode a palace of luxury within the eastern reaches of the Empire. The highest and noblest among them bore a great jewel of jade, intricately crafted and immaculately polished, the focus of centuries of work by master jadesmiths and artisans. While the gem was forfeit to the Dwarvicron, we shall not forget what it represented. That of the noble prestige of the Jade Dwarves, of a far-flung culture that flourished and surpassed all others, once attracting artisans and experts of every kind to work with their gems and riches in a fabulous and luxurious domain. Their influence left behind much art found all across the Dwarvar, prized by the clans and families whose ancestors once worked in the grand halls of Grostad. Minus 15% stab cost, +1 yearly prestige. Do I do a Diplo idea here or tech? Kind of want tech so I can accept the cats. I'm not going to. I'm going to grab +1 Diplo relations, another diplomat, and more improved relations. Try and get up to this war score cost reduction. Even though I think this peace deal is going to muck it all up. $76, that's not too bad. Take 115 ducats as well. Peace out. Just one colony, right? Please. Yes. Okay, it is in fact just this one colony. Recall this guy. Send him over here. Ooh, learnings of an elder. I will take the Diplo, actually. Surprisingly enough. And I'm not going to actually develop anytime soon, so I'm just going to seize to get back up above 30. I could sell here for a ton of money, and I'm going to. Because I'm going to get a bunch of crown land back from my stuff and things. Go ahead and build a mage tower in our capital. We know we're going to need it. Okay. Provinces become salt. That's great. I'm going to... Back against Bouvauri. Damn. He doesn't like me because of that aggressive expansion. Is what it is. Let's start improving with all neighboring countries. Get those opinions up. Settle the surface hold. Well, when I am not one over my colony limit, I will make sure to do that. All right, I think we go command, and then we call in Kadisrapur, even though that's super risky. But I guess if they die, it doesn't really matter. And then we attack Seer in the middle of that with the subjugation, so that way we can vassalize them. We're not going to be waiting around forever to go out under the surface, or, you know, will we, won't we? We're not going to be babies about it. We got to get out there. We got to start expanding. There is no other option. And I don't hate this fort right here. It's not too bad. For now. With Boar and Dak. Nice. Average improve relations with nearby nations. Okay, I have a ton of money. I could get... Honestly, building a fort here in Grunrod 1, pretty good idea. Can also build barracks or regimental camps in some places. Regimental camps, not a bad call. More force limit. Farm estate prep. That's true. I could build a farm estate in Ale Mine, for sure. And once this is done coring up, I can build it there. So let's just save our money. Good call. Good call. Oh, another mithril. We're gaming this time, okay? We're full scale gaming. I chose to bring back the diplomat that is the farthest away. Scornfully insult the command. Get my power projection back up above 50, please. I'm not throwing. You would 100% build a fort? You know what? Just for you, I'm going to culture convert. Sorry. Sorry for baiting you like that. Lion Hobgoblin's fine. Boar Hobgoblin, though? Gotta go. Gotta go. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. We don't do unaccepted cultures around these parts. Alright? We integrate everybody. And if you're not integrated, you don't count. I guess, as terrible as that sounds. We are losing a lot of manpower because of those up there. 20% more siege ability. That also gives us Life of Vibrance. While surrounded by many enemies inside and outside the Dwarf Arm, the Jade Dwarves never abandoned their life of high fashion. Jade was associated with vibrant greenery that could be found on the surface, inspiring tailors to form motifs of life and vitality into their clothing. Designs of robes and dresses took leaf and flower designs, while imaginatively made jewelry would mimic various green fruits, such as grapes, pears, with occasional appearances of gems from other holds. The high fashion was, however, not limited to the upper classes, as warriors would adorn their beards or weaponry with decorative jade beads and decorate their skin with war paint and tattoos with natural dyes. Even as the cinders of and Al-Dwarov faded away, the Jade Dwarves never lost sight of the vibrance that life provided. +1 Diplo rep, +5% nobility, loyalty, equilibrium. How's army tradition? 60. Is at 60, which is not too bad. We could... No, I'd rather get up to this discipline as fast as possible. If I get that upgraded... I think that the Koron's done. Seer is offering me an alliance. Oh, my friend Seer. Let's stop improving with you. Build a farm estate there. Por favor. Okay, I think we should be able to get the... thing and stuff done in enough time for the command war. We're making enough money. We can go a little over our force limit for it, which we will. Let's actually make sure that we are at our force limit right now, since we're at max manpower. I do want to colonize Mead Rock and Eric's End. All this is going to take forever to core up, which is going to be very sad. But we do want to be doing these. There's also a whole ass Krakazol, but that's going to require dedication. Oh, yo! Lumen of the Unmovable Rock? A 6522? Oh, damn it. He's here. He's here. He's here. Yay. We all love him. She wouldn't do this to me, right? Bronus Stonebreaker wouldn't do this. The most sincere form of flattery. Someone stands before King Dane. It looks like a Jade Dwarf. It dresses like a Jade Dwarf. It is not. Some rare mutant of the Fungrum discovered in a far-flung cavern stands before you almost identical in appearance to any normal Jade Dwarf from across a room. But get closer, and it is plain to see that it is anything but. It's well known that Fungrum possess some rudimentary intelligence, but this one seems to be smarter than most, communicating through chalk writing on a slate around its neck. Once its true nature is clear, the hall is full of angry voices demanding its destruction, while some suggest the outlandish notion that this imposter's impartiality makes it perfect to serve the king. We should burn it, right? Yeah? To the pyre? An unbeliever? Yes? Mm-hmm. Burn? Burn the bungus? Look, I'm just saying, I do need this missionary strength right now, okay? I do need it. We do need legitimacy as well. I know that we like the bungus, and he's a 50% off advisor, but I do think we have to burn him, guys. I'm sorry. Like, I meme about hating bungus, but, I like bungus. But, I don't think we can afford the bungus today. So sorry. Nope. Burn them all and cast the ashes into the deepest chasm you can find. If you burn bungus, command roll a 9 the rest of the game. All right, so nothing's different. Got it. So nothing changes. 21 favors with you. That's wonderful. Doomed run. Shindra, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Ooh. Another blessing for my faith. Hehodavar? Arg Ordston. Holjor Cad has formed. Unexpected, but not unwelcome. I will take that 7.5% idea cost reduction. Thank you. +2 Diplo Rep. Mm-hmm. Where is my hairbrush? That's an old one right there. Whew. That's a old one. You need to move over here. Oh. We got some separatists somewhere. Oh, we still have these mercs. Honestly, delete them. Delete the mercs and just build 6 troops straight up. Because we can hire bigger merc stacks now. I guess I could have thrown the 6 into expedition. I guess that would have been smarter. But now we can just rehire the 6 immediately, so. Hey, you know what legitimacy we just gained? I hope we all enjoyed it. Because it's gone. Good thing we burnt the bungus. A good thing we burnt that bungus. What do you think a burnt bungus smells like? I assume pretty good. Do I colonize these? No. Not until I'm done with the command war. I think we need to start. Well, let's deal with these rebels first. Then we'll do it. I can significantly reduce the amount of rebels we're going to get here. All you got to do is rise up now. Then I can go fight the command. Which I would appreciate. This colony's almost done. Like, I'll send these colonists out, but I'm not gonna defend them. There's 15% more land force limit, minus 20% special unit cost modifier, which is pretty nice. One more idea and I'll get 5% discipline. Also pretty cool. Let's bring you up. And if this doesn't fire, we need to provoke. Yeah. Two of a kind. Oh, she wants to invite someone else in to cuck me now. She's upset. She's upset that I didn't bring Bungus in. So she's like, no, 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 no. Look, here's this goblin. She's a freak, man. A freak. No, my Inquisitor will work even harder. First, mushrooms. Next, goblins. What's next? Hobgoblins? I just want to make it very clear that everything that I have permanent claims on is, in fact, mine. Just want to really emphasize that. Does anyone else want to ally me? Well, anyone other than you. Jade, actually not far off from allying me. They're allied to Keterata. No, we know what happens. We know what happens. Jade falls off, and then I have to pick up the slack. Then I have to pick up the slack. I know how this goes. All right. Command. Not provoke rebels if rebel provinces are occupied or under siege. They talking about the colony? Weird. Didn't even know that was a thing. We'll save our admin points. Unfortunate that we couldn't build a fort here in time, but we did get rid of some lion hobgoblins, so that's cool. Or sorry, boar hobgoblins. We accepted lion hobgoblins. Oh. Okay, well, we'll convert all the lion hobgoblins over eventually. I'm gonna get the province war score cost first. Then we'll be fine. Build more units. Oh, you're so right. How did I gain that? How did I gain that? How did I get that? No! My power projection. Gimme. Idea? Ooh, I did get that idea, didn't I? That's a pretty good point. That's a pretty good point. I'll give you that. All right. Command. Now. This time for real, for real. We're throwing down. Command fell off. They didn't. They're still incredibly terrifying. Soiree, a 125. No, I would never cheat on my wife, okay? I know my wife might have different plans about me, but I, personally, would not do that. Did you know you have 3 expeditions in your land? I knew that I had 2. 3, I didn't know about these 2 down here. This is platinum and long, though. I don't know what this one is. But we do need to get around to doing these. I'm aware. I am aware. But she already did? No, she didn't. Nope. Not true. Didn't happen. Was a dream. Was a dream. Wasn't real. You're lying. Trying to break apart our marriage, okay? Look, I get it. You're jealous of King Dane Hardbarrel. Okay, number 1, cool last name. Number 2, he's pretty awesome. That being said, it's not very cool to try and break apart my marriage by spreading lies about how she cheated on me. I don't remember that, and therefore it's not real. I do want to fight these 8,000 troops. No, 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 no. You're not going anywhere. You wouldn't dare. Okay, I thought I was going to run inside. Boom. Stack. Wait, what? Are you telling me I actually just got that lucky? To get the discipline trait that many times in a row? What? There ain't no way. I mean, I got minus 10% shock damage received. I'll take that. That's a crazy... That's crazy. That's crazy. In we go. He doesn't reinforce. We smack him down. We should go grab this mountain fort. We need to make sure that the command is well and truly beat before we decide to skedaddle and fight Seer. We're also going to have to fight Bim Lao, which is going to be interesting, to say the least. Alright, Mountain Fort done. I'm going to hand this over to Kadisrapur. I'm not taking it. I don't want to pay for it. Now, right now, at this exact moment, what could I take? I can get down to the hold. And I can, okay, so I can isolate the command inside. Worst comes to worst. We'll see how that changes. Boom! 18,000 gone. Alright, well, I think this command is cooked. We're about to grab 10% discipline total. Whew. Whew. The vanguard of many halls. The Jade Dwarves led the combined forces of many holds in their desperate defense against the countless threats around them. Yet the logistics of organizing a force which consisted of so many warfare styles was a challenge. Most holds took an individualistic approach to the formation of their armies, with tactics and logistics differing to each other drastically. However, the Jade Dwarves were able to organize these armies into the vanguard of many halls, utilizing the strengths of one hold to complement the weaknesses of another. As the Amethyst Dwarves broke into enemy lines, the Amber Dwarves covered them with cannon fire, leaving the Jade Dwarves to charge into the disorganized enemy and annihilate their ranks. Assuming the role of leadership was no small task, yet Grostonet's ambitions of reclaiming the Dwarvar drove them to take the initiative and bring the demoralized holds together against the monsters that strove to destroy all dwarf kind. Gain 5% discipline. Cool, so that was just a very casual 10% discipline increase, and we're just about to get flexible negotiations. Let's go grab... Well, actually, I'd rather not siege down Vrukaldromek. Alright, there's an additional minus 20% war score cost. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll most certainly be able to take it all. Our ally? Yeah, they did occupy all this. It's not the end of the world, though. If we go grab Demo Coat. Could have released Katask. Damn, you're right. We could have. Wait, we still can. The Mage Hobgoblin Debate. The court is ablaze with discussion between envoys from the mages and hobgoblin officers in representation to their communities. Tensions between both sides are at an all-time high after a particularly grave case of mistreatment of hobgoblin mages. A group of such sorcerers escaped from their military-like custody into our crown land, but were hunted down, chained, and yoked with massive black damester-laden collars, subduing them to be taken back into captivity. With our sources being reluctant to describe other means of punishment employed, they regret witnessing. The hobgoblins accuse the mages of stirring up the shamans by sending agents to incite their magic sensitives into fleeing, and demand that we respect and defend their autonomy in dealing with magical anomalies in a responsible manner. The mages themselves feel personally attacked and insulted if we allow such barbarous and inhumane treatment of sorcerers within our borders. Local laws be damned. Wait, why do we get Mages Rebellion if we say that we will not tolerate this? That doesn't make any sense. That we're doing what the mages want. That's weird. Well, I'd love to click this, but I'm not going to get +1 Echelon Rest for 10 years. We have to fight him again. Okay, now that we own this, I can release Gatask after I vassalize Seer, but we do need to start on that. Once we grab Demo Coach, we can swing up, fight the command, kill his troops, Then we can start the seer fights. Will be pretty good. Learnings of an elder. I will grab the admin. He ran away. Shoot, I should have gone the other direction. I should have come up through the halls. Alright, let's do the mission. Retaking Shamakad. Shamakad is known as a land of heroes to the Raheni and was home to the Raheni ruined kingdoms and their hero kings of old. This was before the rise of the Hobgoblin Command and the campaigns they waged to subdue the ruined kingdoms under their jackboot. Yet, some ruined kingdoms remain despite the Hobgoblins' best efforts. With the breaking of the Hobgoblin yoke over the Jade mines, there comes renewed hope for the destruction of the Command and the reclamation of Shamakad from the Hobgoblins. We must make this happen. Our armies will march south into the surface, out from the Grunrod, and dispatch the Hobgoblin remnants in Shamakad. Together with the extant ruined kingdoms, we will shatter the Hobgoblins' presence in Rahin for all time. The people of the ruined kingdoms will rise once more from the ashes, under the guidance of Grunstanad as in the days of old. The end of the Command is nigh, and the Hobgoblins will be returned to their rightful place under our boots. Gain 10 trust with Kadisrapur. For 10 years, we get minus 10% aggressive expansion impact, minus 15% province war score cost. We get a subjugation CB on Seer, which lasts for 25 years. Well, let's get to work on that, shall we? Do you think I could force Bim Lao to break their alliance? I doubt it. No. Was worth a shot. Alright. Are they caught up on tech? 8 and 7, and I am tech 9, so no, they are not. Which means this should be a not too difficult war. We are no longer a great power. Seer has already made a run for it. Advising an advisor. Everybody knows that the king isn't very popular among the members of the court. While most people tolerate his vindictive persona, likely out of fear of any other behavior, one advisor has already had more than one dispute with our ruler. That's fine. We'll survive. Get on there, start siege. Oh, there he is. Got pretty good siege ability. Alright, a 3-2-2. Nope. Now Seer is on our capital. Not very cash money. Not very nice. You're gonna have to make me throw down a... Oh. Never mind, I already have a defensive edict. I think I need to choose the aggressive expansion impact. Technically, I don't need to. I could go for higher developed colonies, but higher developed colonies, I mean, it does give it on a hold as well. It's only 3 provinces, though. We don't know when the next age is. I don't really need the combat terrain. Don't need transfer subject. I could just take the A, honestly. I don't... Like, if I could know that I was going to get through DAC in time to start colonizing like crazy over here, then maybe I would consider it. But... Alright, let's take admin tech. Next age is not... Oh, it is taking, you're right. You're right. Well, you know, we could take any of them, really, when you think about it. We can just take anything we want. We got 1 month. We're going to unpause. It's going to go away. Wow, look at that. Age of Unraveling. Man, if only we had the aggressive expansion impact. 513, I can live with that. Alright, we've won the Siege of Seer. Let's go save our ally. We got busy for like a couple months, and our ally's just fallen apart. They are devastating my capital, which I don't appreciate, but that's another stack wipe on the command. Go relieve our capital. Bim Lao is here as well. Let's start building the forts on run round 1. Is he just gonna go hide in the mountains? Yeah, he is. Okay. You fool. You bozo. You shouldn't have done that. You should not have greeted. You should have stayed on that mountain like your life depended on it, because it did. No, Seer, get your ass back here. You're not going nowhere. Another fool. Another fool of a took. Justify my war. I've gotten this event so many times. Minus 5% aggressive expansion impact for 10 years. Minus 20% on justified demands. I feel like I'm cheating with that event. Ooh, apparently I'm behind on Miltech. Not the end of the world. You guys split up. Siege this. Be nice if Bim Lao just like left me alone. Just pieced out, but I don't think they're gonna want to do that. Something tells me not quite in their plans. You take this, take that. We'll get Seer fully occupied. It'll be great. It'll be grand. Hopefully no one jumps on Seer in the middle of this, like Shia or Beyond Fang. Beyond Fang is friendly, but we can't ally him. He is an enemy. He has to die. Command tried to snipe one of my stacks. Alright, guess we gotta siege down through Bim Lao, which is gonna be annoying for sure to jungle. Oh, Kadisrapur. I gotta babysit him. No! Don't destroy the hold, please. You asshole. You jerk. Okay, he's being contested. That's good. Come on, Seer. Just give up. You lost. You lost, Seer. It's okay. I won't annex you, I promise. Not for a while, at least. Can't you piece the command now? I guess... It's 25, right? Or is it 30? 30% war score, and they can't call anyone in? Well, I can't... Well, I guess I... No, I can't. Because I can't release Gatask as a subject. Unless I vassalize Seer. Because Kadisrapur took this. But the command on siege is that one specific province. But how does Seer have 11,000 troops? How did Seer have 11,000 troops? Is the correct phrasing. Come on, unsiege that command, please. Like that. I need to save my points. I will finish Diplo ideas though. Minus 10% Diplo tech cost, and I gain 33% spy network construction. I can gain tier 3 government reform. Vassal force limit plus 25%. Yeah, I think we want representatives of the crown. 25% more increased national tax for vassals, which means I make more money off of them. We're gonna do that. Gotta go chase down Bim Lao. Almost out of manpower. Alright, that is Bim Lao. Their army stack wiped again. Bim Lao, just leave, man. Just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave. I'm begging you. I don't want to fight you. Oh no. I think I just saw Shia moving north. Come on. All right, Seer, we'll peace out. Here we go. Seer vassal acquired, like 50 years earlier than last time. Oh, this even got unsieged. Yo. Command. No. No, 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 no. Okay, we have to get the Gatask vassal next time, guys. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. But we do get to grab all of the command's land. So, you know what? In the end, I suppose that's fine. And 32.4 ducats. Boom. Okay, we have anti-monstrous. It's not a big deal. And we can become a kingdom. Go ahead and core all of that up. I do have to make a second, Oh. 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 Well, I think we're fine. 3 countries that have any dwarven pop need 100 opinion of me. And the cartels need 60 loyalty or greater. Damn, it's almost like people are mad at me or something. Or great power again. Next where we take permaclaims and take Gatask land and release. Yes. For sure. Do we just pop the rival of the Raj right now? Here's my concern. If we rival Beyond Fang, they're friendly right now. Beyond Fang and the Raj are friendly right now. They could pop that alliance any time they want. Go after your vassal troops can't get home. Good call. Thank you. But do I rival Shia? Who might be my only possible ally in this world. No. Ally Beyond Fang. I can't. Because I need his land, and I need his land soon. But I guess I could ally him to stop him from allying. You know what? Yeah, why not? Our tier 2 commandant died. Very sad. Diplomatic insult? I would love to take that, I guess. Should we take this national manpower, get him up to level 2? They're still asking me to rival someone. Alright, I'm rivaling the Raj. I can't move these 14,000 troops out of here because... Oh boy. Oh boy. That's okay. I can just ask for access. He's my ally. I don't know why I'm being silly. I think I have to paratrooper my troops, I think. Serpent spine diamonds. That's kind of sad. Diamond's a type of stone so durable that it cannot even be polished, save from using its own dust, has long been the most rare of all precious stones. For centuries, some Canorian mines have been the only known source of diamonds in the entire world, and even there it is only found in a few well-guarded mining regions. With the discovery of large quantities of diamonds in the Serpent Spine, however, diamonds have become something not only for kings and princes, but also for rich magnates, burghers, or other connoisseurs of jewelry. Diamonds are forever. Minus 50% price of gems. Speaking of gems, we need to get some workshops built up on gems. And because we took all that land, we should be able to do that soon. Manpower at least 50%. Okay, so we have to chill for a little bit. Oh boy. The holds have to be dwarven, guys. Lazy diplomat. I do have a couple lazy diplomats. So we're gonna have to manually convert those bad boys. Ehu? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 No, 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 no. Ehuing now is as good as throwing the entire game, I'm afraid to say. Let's send these 12,000 to deal with these rebels. You can stick around. Let's get to colonizing... Oh, I can't colonize anything. Oh, nice. My rebels are fighting my rebels. We'll colonize Holaz Krakazul and Mead Rock. Are we not killing Dak? Killing myself, killing myself, killing myself, killing myself in Minecraft. In Minecraft, I'm doing violence to zombies. In Minecraft, I'm doing tons of violence to zombies. He diplomatically became a... Oh no, it might not have been diplomatic. I must not have seen it. We don't have to rush to kill Dak. You know, he won't become a subject. Well, no. We're not killing Dak yet. We got to build up Holaz Krakazul. I'm not actually that scared of the Raj, believe it or not. We're actually kind of cracked. I do think we're fine. But I do need Holaz Krakazul to be colonized. This is now more competitive. I need a fort here, and I need ramparts here. I should probably build ramparts on Hollow Den. But other than that, we should be fine. We can definitely beat them. I'm going to keep the cartel loyalty around for a while. Raheni dwarves return home. Our reclamation of the Tree of Stone has not gone unnoticed, and our brethren in Rahen have begun migrating back to the mountains from Sardafadin, seeking to join in the reclamation. It is clear now that it is our destiny to retake the mountains, and with their return, we are one step closer. For us, that needs to be 50 development. We need to improve relations with people that have dwarves. The problem is they're... Oh, right. That's why I recalled all of my diplomats. So that way I could target specific tags that have dwarves. That way they come back. Look at poor Buvari. The Raheni dwarves are returning home. Oops. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I want to half-state this stuff at least. Feels like a mistake not to. This is more important that we full state. We do need to begin the... Oh, no, 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 no. Not that. We need to begin the culture conversion. It's going to take 115 months. Wait. Would Goblin Slayer... Okay, does Goblin Slayer swap the culture of every goblin province in our country? Is that what you're saying? Or is it only this? All owned goblin provinces, like the moment I get them. Okay. Then we're not going to culture convert. We're going to prepare for war against the Raj. That, I think, is the correct option. Curry favors with Beyond Fang. I'm going to want to call him into it. We must prepare. Dak is under the Raj. Yes. He became a probby. I should have attacked him. I should have attacked him first and came back for the command later. I even thought about it, but I was like, nah, that wouldn't happen. Fool. Fool of a Poemu. You thought they wouldn't do anything to make your life just slightly more difficult? You freaking dummy. And I don't even need to repair Verkal Dromek. This is a total success. Why am I losing money? Guess advisors. More Bahini dwarves return home. There's lots of expeditions that we could do. It's actually not a bad idea to go do them right now. I should definitely be improving with Seer. I don't need the spy network on the command anymore. Not as much, at least. Not that Seer is going to like me for a very long time. Is what it is, though. I have 46 force limit. Well, let's wait. Let's wait. I can get legitimacy. If I just wait for 50% manpower, then we'll be good. So we'll get to 50% manpower. Then we'll build a bunch of troops. Oh, decadence comes with age. Minus 20% national tax. Oh, okay, never mind. Religious disaster time. I think we're gonna call it there for the day then. We can do this tomorrow. The ancestor worship? No. Staying ancestor worship is always a bad idea. Unless you're going to conquer the entirety of the Serpent Spine, which we're not. Go Runefather? Does it make sense to go Runefather? Why so? Because ancestor worship is based on holy sites. You need everyone else to stay ancestor worship. I don't really want to go Runefather, guys. I'll be real with you. I think I'm just going to go Pantheon, and we're going to call it good with that. Final chance. Oh. Wait, someone already did it. What? Who? Well, that's crazy. So no disaster. I just flip. Yeah, I lost my idea cost and my dev cost already. Arg Ordston flipped. Well, yeah, I guess we're flipping. Oof. Right back down to no... Oh, God. This is going to be a process. They're like, come on, bro. Come on. You don't want to stay the same religion. You want to flip religion so bad. Well, here's the problem. We have no gods. No gods. Which is not great. Oh, okay. No, we still get the disaster. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. We still get the disaster, so we'll still get gods. Rune. But like, we're not evil. It's a problem. Like, this is very much an evil religion. This is an evil religion. Rune Daddy isn't evil. I have a hard time believing you about that one. The Obsidian Dwarves are. Who said it was evil? I mean, I just kind of assumed that the deity of the deep, dark, evil dwarves was also evil. Ever seen it? You killed Bungus. Do not pretend to be good. Okay. Fine. We'll do Rune Father worship. Are you happy? We'll do it. You know what? No, I'm doing a poll. That way I don't have to take responsibility for anything. Which religion do we go? Rune Father or Pantheon? 30 seconds. Nope, sorry, 1 minute. That's the shortest I'm allowed to do. 1 minute. Start the poll. There you go. Pick your point. Do you want to stay Dwarven Pantheon? It's the one that has a bunch of gods that we unlock and we do festivals, or Rune Father worship, which I know absolutely nothing about. But I know gives us what, infantry combat ability and discipline just right off the bat, which is pretty crazy. Will you still get disaster if it doesn't switch you fast enough? No, because this disaster requires you to be Dwarven Pantheon. It is pretty overwhelmingly Rune Father. Not implemented yet? No, so the religion has mechanics, but the Obsidian Dwarves do not have content. All right. Sleepless and wandering alone in the dark halls of Gronstonad, Dane has heard some whispers deep in the hallways. Venturing to investigate what kind of schemes are at play at the dead of night, he walked closer to see what seemed like an unnatural darkness, slowly closing in with the whispers resounding much more audibly. Dane, Dane, Dane. Fear overwhelmed his body as his name echoed louder and louder through the space with an eerie, otherworldly voice. You have proven to be a strong leader. However, your nation reeks of weakness. True power can only come from the Rune Father. My power that has dominated the vast lands below you and soon the caverns you reside in. You have a choice. Prove your worth and serve me, or perish beneath the faithful. Prepare to sacrifice anything. The darkness suddenly disappears, and just as quickly, the torches flare up with a roaring fire. A remaining echo filled the mind of Dane. Do you accept? You're telling me this isn't evil? Just, we're gonna choose it, okay? We're gonna choose it because that's what you guys voted for. But you're telling me this doesn't sound just like slightly evil, a little bit? Like a dude, like a voice in the darkness telling you about like, oh, you can get true power if you give yourself over to me. Like, I'm just saying, it sounds a bit evil. Maybe we hear one of the rings, maybe. True power, you say? Oh, I see. I see. I am going to get the disaster. Ooh. Do you think it's gonna go again? No, I'm reloading. I'm not gonna go through the disaster and take all those hits for no reason. Do you think it'll fire again at the same time? Then flip for missionaries? But no. I don't think I would lose the missionaries. Ah, shoot. We got to go back another year. We got to go back another year. That's 1523. That's 1522. Save and retry. Well, either way, that would feel kind of scummy. Right. Does anyone know the event code for that event? Because I doubt it will fire the same way. Oh, you better not. You better not declare war on the command. You son of a bitch. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. Event Runefather Worship 100. Okay. Prepare for war? No. I mean, it would just delay him a year if he was going to do it. He most certainly wants to. I don't know. He's got 22,000 guys down the south. I don't know. I don't know if he's really down for that. Okay, set it up. Shoot, I gotta restate all this. Hold on. And then it was January that we got the event, right? This is almost done. Corrine. Okay, Dwarven Pantheon. We're going to say no. We shall remain loyal to our ancestors. It really was just a pulse event that happened there. Funny. Okay, well, let's fire the event then. I'll make a save just in case it breaks something. Yeah. Wait. Pause. We wait for 1523? Because that's when we got it? Oh no, instead I get this test again. It's the middle one. Frick! No, it's the middle one! Ah! I always get it wrong. I always do it wrong, man. Every time I do it wrong. It changes? Well then, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Runefather. Worship. That 100. Okay, contact from below. True power, you said. If you have true power, why do I still have rebels? Interesting. Many dwarves are returning home. Maintain those relations. How am I going to get all of their opinions that high? Influence and gift? Gross. Gross, 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 gross. Cartels need 60 loyalty anyways. I mean, I can get them there. Ugh, fine. Fine, 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 fine. For the sake of the missions. For the sake of the missions, I will do this, and I'm doing it right now because I will forget by tomorrow. I know myself well enough. I won't remember. 13 opinions, just fine. Gundagar. The gift to you. Dina. Then the gift to you. Some of the diet. Workshop. And we will read that tomorrow. Yeah? Yeah. We will do that mission tomorrow. We will continue. We are off to a much better start. I would say. I think we're in a much better start this time. I feel pretty good. We do have to fight the Raj super early. We have to take away what's his face's land? Dax's land. I should have known. I should have known that he was going to get vassalized. It happens like all the time. If Raj doesn't get rolled by the command, they go and start vassalizing everyone around them. So we got to get through, take that land so we can continue colonizing into the Tree of Stone. What is she wearing? I was wearing a robe because it got really cold. If you're asking for the shirt below, it's just like an Anbennar shirt. Raj final boss? No, Raj is just like fight time. Not final boss. We gotta fight him right now. Well, after we get our manpower back up. We gotta go again. It just is what it is. Thank you all for hanging out today. Do appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel in case you missed the failed run and for some reason you want to watch that. Or other Anbennar runs as well. Or the Dwarf Fortress VOD. If you missed our Dwarf Fortress stream yesterday, we poked around adventure mode and you can see a lot of different characters. I'll give you that much. I'm trying to see if we've got any Anbennarians out there. I am not seeing any Anbennarians. Nobody. Alright, well, I think that is where we will call it for today. I would like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye. Goodbye. We're going to win tomorrow. Don't worry. We're definitely not going to die again. We're going to beat the Raj, and it's going to be cool. Okay, goodbye.